Okay, greetings. Happy Friday. We made it. It's the weekend. I'm well off camera. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so happy Friday to everybody. Glad you could make it. We were originally I know I scheduled Stellaris for tonight, but we had a little bit of a development this week, and I got my hands on a copy of Chip Theory's Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. A gigantic box, by the way. It weighs like 25 pounds or something. Like, I was like, holy crap. I remember it brought me back to the days, as stupid as this sounds, but it brought me back to the days when I was a kid and you were in like a game store, and you were buying like a Hex Encounter war game, and honest to God, you used to sort of heft the box. Like, you would pick the box up and you'd heft it. You'd be like, is this worth $25 or however much the price tag was? And you'd give the game just a tiny bit of heft to see sort of what was in there. And I always thought, as an adult, I thought, hey, what's up, Victor? I always thought, if we'd had a game company in like the late 70s, early 80s, and we would have just like put lead sinkers in our boxes, kids would have picked them up and said, that's got to be worth $40. Gotta be. It's gotta be. But yeah, this is a big box, lots of crap in it, amazingly well packed, and chip counters and trays and dice trays and everything. Like, it's all very well put together. So I do give Chip Theory kudos on sort of the physical components of their box. And the chips are nice and heavy, and everything has a very good tactile feel to it. So Chip Theory doesn't go halfway. Well, they seem to not. And, but again, I'm glad, much like Dragon's Down, I'm glad that they're using chips instead of, say, minis, because minis would have made this game cost like $400, and you would never have been able to pack it away. The game, it comes with a box packing guide, so you can actually figure out how to put all the shit back into the box. And it does, and it worked. And I was like, oh my God. So I was very pleased with like the physical aspects of the purchase, for sure. And I did play with my youngest a brief. We played the tutorial, and we played through several, the first session of the first scenario, just sort of getting a scenario, just getting a handle of it. And it seems like a pretty solid game. My understanding, although I don't know this game, is that it's like Too Many Bones. It is the sequel, effectively, in terms of streamlining the rules, etc., to Too Many Bones, which I don't know, I've never played, but that's what people have told me. So we're gonna play it tonight. I almost blew you guys off. If I could have gotten one more person at my table, I'd have blown you off, and we'd have played it on the table again. But alas, that was not to be. I shouldn't have said that, but you guys are my first priority. I'm a dirty liar. Anyway, but yeah, so we're gonna play. I think two characters. I think that I'm loud now. Victor's like, I'm leaving now. As you should. Honestly, I don't know why anyone would stay here. And I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of like games with a lot of weird physical, like putting, like, that's what one of the reasons I don't like Mage Knight physically is just the setup and teardown is a pain in the ass. I'm not a giant fan of games, and this is one of them, but I'm not a giant fan of games that have you build decks ahead of time. Like, oh yeah, pick out all these things from this deck and these things from this deck and put them together. This wasn't too bad though. And I think the game itself was worth it. And the fact that you're going to keep that deck together for theoretically multiple sessions, I think helps. And so I was pretty pleased with this. I don't know if I'm playing it correctly. I have no idea if we're playing correctly. And I don't know any really good strategies aside from what would work in any old tactical dungeon crawly game. I certainly don't know any character builds, so I mean, we're gonna play until we get tired of each other, or or whatever, or the night passes, or what. So we might play one scenario, we might play two through 2 sessions. Who knows? I don't know how far we'll get. Hopefully I have enough coffee to keep me going here for a while. And I'm yammering a bit to give a tiny bit of time for people to filter in, but I don't know that that's necessarily gonna happen. So and this certainly isn't our usual fare, but have you heard of the PDF they released that gave people ways to modify the game? Oh no, I have not. So it's funny. So, and again, I am killing a little bit of time, so I do apologize. But it's funny. I'll tell you. So when I went and I picked this up from my buddy at the game store, he was joking and ragging on me about, he's like, oh, well, I mean, you got to want the expansions now, right? And he's literally on the phone with the distributor and he's making fun of me going, you're going to want those expansions, right? You want the, and I'm like, no, I'm good for now. I'm good. And then I got home, we played it. And today, what was I thinking? I was thinking, I need to call him for these expansions. Cause I was like, it impressed me enough that I was immediately thinking, how can I spend another $100 on this stupid game? And so I was, so very pleased. I'm very excited. I do. I want Valenwood for sure. I absolutely do. I want the new classes. I want the new skill lines. And then whatever the hell else I don't know if anything else is out, Victor. Is there anything else out there? Because if there are, I would absolutely try to get my hands on them. I think the game's good enough. I think it gives, it packs a pretty good amount of play through and quite a bit of replay from what I can tell. Hey, what's up, Christian? How are you? So I think we're gonna play 2 characters, because I was thinking, oh, do I play 3? Do I play true solo? I'm like, I don't play true solo. I don't think that's I don't think I'm quite there. Oh yeah, see, I'm down for that. So I'm down for it. So I think 2 characters. I don't think 3 is going to do me any good, because I think then the overhead of running 3 is going to be a lot, because I'm still absorbing the rules and how the gameplay flows. So we're going to play 2 characters, playing a duo. I don't know what we're going to make yet. I didn't think about it. I came in cold. I played a knight when we played with my youngest. I thought knight was actually really good, and weirdly we trivialized the last encounter in our session by having literally the perfect storm of everything sort of come together in terms of all that. So I'm excited. Let's get to it. We're going to start by building our 2 characters. I do theoretically want someone who's more fighty, and theoretically want someone who's either more magic-y or thiefy, right? I mean, everybody has to be fighty. It's a fighty game. But I think that's what we're going to do. So let's talk about character building first. We're gonna do so we're gonna have a fighty character and a not fighty character, or a less fighty character. You pick race first. Each race has a set of essentially 5 stats and a power, pretty much. The mod does have Valenwood in it. I'm very excited about that, by the way. Although, again, it's one of those where I go, I haven't seen any of this, so it's really hard to plan around it or whatever. Argonians, I'm not going to go through each one of these and go, I like the Argonian. They have their power is once per battle when you'd be dealt damage, prevent it. I'm like, that's pretty good. Like, I do appreciate that. Bretons, once per battle when you overtax a weapon, so break it to use its special power, return that item to your pack instead of discarding it, and then you may then immediately move a different item from your pack into you may move an item from your pack into a ready slot then. Dark Elves, once per battle during your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing them with light fatigue. That sucks a little bit, although if you had a character that was then somehow driven off fatigue, oh, that's too bad that it's too easy. I thought some of these combats could be difficult, actually. Like when we played, and again, I think there's a certain amount of optimization that people get to where they're just like, oh yeah, we're, so I didn't think it was super easy. I could see where you could get the combo correct in your, right? And the builds, once you get, my guess is this game is hard when you don't know what you're doing, and when you do know what you're doing, it does become easy because there are probably certain builds that are really good, or certain types of builds that are really good, because build games tend to fall into that trap, right? Once you build your game off of exceptions to the rules, which this game is built off of, you do tend to then have, oh, that breaks the rules in the way that is really powerful, which we didn't necessarily which we didn't necessarily anticipate. Cirabane's Boon, once per battle during your turn, place an adventurer on any occupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3 HP. I don't know how good I feel. I mean, it's a free heal, and it's like get out of jail free for somebody. Imperial Metal, once per battle when you be dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that damage, and instead gain that much tenacity. So it's like the Argonian's power. It only works for 3 damage, but you gain tenacity. So that's a nice sort of thing to do right there. The Khajiit, once per battle, you may automatically succeed at a lockpick check and then move 5 hexes. The Nords, once per battle, engaging a light weapon, heavy weapon, or ranged, add 1 enemy combat die, so make it more powerful, plus an additional enemy combat die for each weapon in your inventory. So the Nords carry in 4 weapons. Orcs, once per battle after the end of your turn, gain 1 over fatigue to take an immediate extra turn. That's great if you have a way to deal with over fatigue, I think. The Red Guard, remove up to 3 fatigue or status dice from your cooldown track and heal a hit point. If the hit point recovered exceeds your health, gain it as bonus HP. So you literally can create a shield out of your fatigue. Weird, but that's a good power. And then Wood Elf, once per battle before any unit's turn, apply stealth to up to 2 party members in play. And stealth means you cannot be targeted by a creature that did not start adjacent to you. So super powerful. Now stealth goes away as soon as you do damage. So I think for my fighty individual, we're going either Redguard or Nord. Maybe Orc. Like sometimes I look at these and I go, so the combat stat is one that I worry about a little bit. And you'll see when you start to build the character, I don't know if it just doesn't get in the way at some point having 3 combat. Although you can untrain it. I don't know if that means you can remove it, since it's weirdly inherent. I like Argonian. I like their power. I don't mind the Red Guard. That cooldown of 1 has to be has to be, you can remove combat dice. Can you remove the whole skill line? Because that's weird if you could, but could you? I mean, I suppose it doesn't, I mean, you know, I suppose it doesn't matter if you have 0 in combat. No. So yeah, right. So that makes sense. But you can have it down to 0. Is that what you're telling me? Like I can knock that thing down all the way down to 0. And have no combat dice ultimately. Yeah, see, and so that makes the combat a little less clunky to me. Because that Nord, that 3 combat, that's taking up space. Because you only have so many spaces to put dice, and those combat dice are taking spaces. So I'm thinking Redguard, Nord, or Argonian for my fighter. So we're going to pick one of those 3, and frankly, I'm just going to roll. I have no dice. God damn it. Hold on. Come on, man. Let's grab a die. There will be dice, but it doesn't, since I haven't set the board up yet. All right, we're going to make a giant die. A comically overlarge die. And what we're going to do is we're going to 1-2 is the Argonian, 3-4 is the Nord, 5-6 is the Redguard. Keep in mind, you can also build your character around the combat dice, especially with certain weapons. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know enough. 2, so we're picking Argonian. I didn't, why did I do that? We're picking Argonian. Argonian, great. Let's do it. Oh, oops, I had to pick. Yeah, there we go. Pick and confirm. And now we are an Argonian, and here we go. So we have 5 health, 3 stamina, 2 magicka, 1 combat, and 2 cooldown. And now we pick a class. So I'm thinking Templar, though I don't know much about the Templar. The Knight I'm most familiar with, though, don't get me wrong, I don't mind. I want to play mostly, you know, as I don't know what I'm doing, Victor. I don't say those words. I looked at spell swords. Spell swords seemed actually not trivial to raise. You need actually those combat dice and then a magic skill line, and you need 8 levels of dice in both. I've not played Dragon Knight. Bard, I suppose you could probably make you can make anything fighty, because it's not like you just can't pick up a 2-handed weapon and use it. I don't want to go Bowie, though, for this guy. I want to go sword and board or great weapon, sort of absolutely. So I'm thinking Templar. Yeah. No, go ahead. I mean, certainly if you know, like, you can give me, oh, I'd love to see blah, or this is a good, you know, this is pretty powerful, or what, you know, like any, that's all fine. Like, if you want to backseat drive a little bit, I don't mind. I might ignore you. But if you want to backseat drive, I'm not going to get offended. I don't know what a pilgrim does in this. I'm tainted by Magic Realm. So I'm thinking Templar. I'm intrigued by the Bard. I don't know if that's enough to play him, but I'm intrigued. An Argonian Bard. I don't know. Does that not tickle my role playing as far as power goes? And like I said, there's so much that I've not seen of all the stuff. I've seen like 1 class. So, you know, right. So we'll pick Bard. Sure, I'll pick Bard. Why not? We'll pick Bard. We'll see if we can manage Bard here. So what do we got? The Bard's upgrade, complete the Bard Harder class. Side quest, I should say. Once per turn, reroll 1 die rolled by once per any unit's turn. Reroll any one die rolled by a unit within 2 hex of you, including yourself. That is immensely powerful, it feels like, because that's any unit's turn, which indicates enemies as well. So okay, and now we have to pick a starting skill selection. And again, I don't know an amazing amount. We're only gonna have one combat, so I'm gonna pick a combat power. I'm thinking for our guy. What time does Stellaris start? I'm sorry, Dustin. I apologize. I apologize for bait and switching you. By the way, I was excited about Stellaris too. But I got this game and I said, I have to at least try it. I have to get it out there. So I'm going to pick Sword and Board. There needs to be like an assassination line or something. I suppose maybe that's Shadow / Acrobatics, one of those two. But I don't know anything about those skill lines. Gain stealth, hit points, Path of Darkness. Yeah, I think I'm going to go easy. The joy of a new board game is fleeting. That's funny. That's good. That's very good. So I think I'm going to go Sword and Board on our Argonian. So he's going to be a bard tank, pretty much, is sort of my vibe. So now we have to place his chips. And so this is a fascinating little aspect of how this is going to work. So we place our health, which we place our stamina. Now, I'm not going to leave them here necessarily. We place our magicka. We place our combat somewhere. So let's put Sword and Board here for now. And let's put combat somewhere. So for instance, I'm only going to have one die. So I'm going to pretend I'm going to put it there. And so you'll notice that you can put it on any 8 of the spaces. And they fill out to the left or right. Which puts things in the same row at odds. So for instance, if I have stamina and combat in the same row, they can only total up to 6. So I can have 1 and 5, or I can have 3 and 3, and so on. So it does put a weird, what do you want to say, interesting limitation on what you're going to do. So I don't know exactly what and I do have space for 3 more skill lines. So I could take speech, or I could take legerdemain, or I could take, right, or whatever. I could take those skill and then put them here, for instance. So I don't know that I'm going to use much magicka in my character. So, I might be dropping some of these down to, and then adding something here to fill in. On the other hand, if I only want to go halfway on a skill line, or if it doesn't have that many dice associated with it, I could go like a 3 and 3 or something. I do want a few Sword and Board dice, so we're going to leave this mostly open. Health, you're mostly open with 5 hit points, but then as you can spend and put more health in here to up your total. And so you're only going to go so far. So, that's interesting. So I don't know. That's the trick to building these, is I just don't know. My instinct is to put combat here. I don't know that I'm trying to build off of my combat dice. And so that gives me space for 4 stamina, maybe even 5. Maybe I do put 2 combat dice to just supplement or whatever. Don't know. I also think magicka is probably going to be low-ish. I don't think we're going to, but maybe. So I don't have a good plan. That's my problem. I don't have a great plan for the rest of these skill lines. Again, you could also assume that you're going to nuke one of these down to Z and build up on the other side of it. That's leaving a whole row open for you. So I don't know. I just don't know. We might go. And again, Sword and Board is fairly defensive, so you can see it here. Shield Discipline, great. You put these dice, you put them up in your active slots, and then they stay there until you take damage, in which case you can exhaust them to block damage. You get the Heroic Slash at level 2, and then you're doing some damage for each Shield Discipline in your active slots. So there's a little bit of build crafting, which I think I'm pretty bad at. Like, it'd be nice to probably have 2 or 3 at least keep 2 or 3 of these dice around, maybe, and then get Heroic Slash. But then we can go up to level 4 here. Power Bash, remove all Shield Discipline dice from your cooldown track and active slots. Declare a target, roll the Shield Discipline dice as a free engage, applying the results as normal. That's pretty darn powerful there. So if this is my third Shield Discipline, I would need a level 2 die, a level 3 die. So Shield Discipline level 2, level 3, level 4. Jesus, that's a lot of dice. That would literally be going all the way. So interesting. Okay, maybe that's what we're doing. The only thing that I do find is I don't know that there's necessarily any way to build tenacity with this. It doesn't feel so. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Let's just play it like this for now. Assume we're not going to have a ton of combat dice. And we'll just fill this row in with stamina combat. Don't know what we're going to put here. Don't know what we're going to put here. Done. And assume we're not going to put much here. And there's our guy. Our snaky guy. So we have a second character. This is going to be our... This is going to be our less fighty, not as tanky, magey character. What do I like for that? I'm a big fan of Destruction Staff, at least the low level. I think you get a lot of value out of the low level dice for sure, from what I know. I do see light armor, which I don't have access to with my board game, but obviously comes in Valenwood. Illusion. I have no idea what illusion is or does. Oh, God. See, there's just so much. I hate it. I hate it already. Why aren't we playing Stellaris? Dustin, why aren't we playing Stellaris? It's too much read. Daedric Summoning, never done. Never done it. Can we do damage with it? Deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. So you are sitting up close, it feels like. Okay. Okay. That smells tankier. That's the low level dice, of course. Well, let's pick a race first. I don't hate Breton for my mages. Again, not a lot of combat dice, but I don't think we're going to want a bunch of combat dice for our Breton. You get 3 magicka. I don't think anybody gets 4 except for the High Elf. I think the High Elf starts with 4 magicka. Do we need 4 magicka? That means we can roll 4 dice when we're in, when we're rolling magical skills in magic stance or whatever they call it. I don't know that. I mean, the high, you know what? We're going to go with high elf. Sure. High elf it is. So we're going to pick high elf. Confirm. Oh, that's a, you know, that's not quite the high elf I would have picked had I known what she was wielding in her, a big axe as opposed to, that's like, oh, come on. So we do need a class and we're going to need a skill line. So, all right, Victor, where are we at here? So I liked what I saw of Necromancer right off the bat. Like I looked at it briefly, and you essentially build up a necrosis pool and then spend it. I don't know anything about the Arcanist since I had not seen that before. Sorcerer, I think, is fairly straightforward and good. Spell sword, I would need just more combat-y bits. Warden is summoner, primarily, from what I understand. That might be fun to just put dudes on the board. So why don't we choose between Warden, generically good, but upgrading it's a pain. I could see that. How about Warden, Sorcerer, Necromancer? Why don't we pick from those three? Warden, Sorcerer, or Necromancer? You said Warden is very good. I've not played the Warden, so that gives it a little bit of an up for me, or not, you know, not seen it. I've seen a little bit of the Sorcerer. I barely saw the Necromancer. I read the card a little bit. So what do we think? We're gonna go Warden. Let's go Warden. So we have Warden. Deploy companion unit cliff diver. Done. Perfect. You're a summoner. I love a summoner, a good summoner. And now we need a skill line to go with that. I mean, Destruction Staff would be an easy pick. You don't need to go super far down. You certainly could, but you don't even need to go like wildly far down it to get a lot of value out of it. We could pick Healing Staff. I'm going to assume my bard's never going to take damage. He's that good. He's that freaking good. Why don't we'll pick Destruction Staff? It could be a mistake, but we're picking it. Done. Okay. So Hilda here, she's a druid summoner. We're going to pick Destruction Staff. I'm going to just put these two down here just for giggles. 4 health. That's a little shitty. Stamina. 2. I could put it across from health, maybe, in this case. I don't know how much we're upgrading our stamina. My fear is that there's some goofy warden thing, which then, you know, makes a lot of sense if you have, you know, stamina or whatever. I have no idea. This Magicka, like, or you put Magicka across them and just go, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 4 Magicka, 2 stamina, done, and open up this entire row. We do have 1 combat to put somewhere, unfortunately, also. Why don't we put it... I mean, again, you could put it here. No, there's no goofy warden thing that requires more stamina. So stamina is a free, like, we could put a skill line you're going to put 4 into. Do I need 6 Magicka to do anything? Yes, if I want to roll 6 dice. If I want to roll 6 Magicka dice in a single engage, then yes. But we could, I could just put that and save that space for something. I could put Magicka across from it. Having at least 3 stamina is often good because you need to move. That is true. That is true. Light armor, though, helps us quite a bit. If we picked up light armor, for instance, I do know, and again, that's not in my box. That's in Valenwood. I do know that the first power is something that lets you add your magicka to your move. So I'm probably going to pick up light armor for this character for sure. And put it somewhere up here. So I think we just go with this and hope for the best. Done. There you go. We made characters. Done. They might suck. I don't know. But we made characters. So done. We are going to now set up. So you'll see that the game gives us, well, again, you get 5 or whatever in your box. You get 5 regions. Each region has a set of quests for the various guilds. And so there's quite a bit of replay in the sense of, you know, once you do Black Marsh, you could play Black Marsh again with another guild. You could, right? And so on, and take a different sort of set of quests there. Or you could just pick up a new region and so on. So very pleasant. We're going to set up Black Marsh. It's the noob zone. Done. So we set up Black Marsh, and we have to now select from 3 possible. We can do job for the Mages Guild, Eyes of the Queen, or the Dark Brotherhood. I do like to read real quick the super rough. By the way, the only thing I don't like about this mod so far, aside from I seem to break it every time I putz with it, is the fact that these character thingies are sort of stuck in the way of reading this book. So the Mages Guild is chase down 3 different packs of beasts and fight a clash against each. I like to read the snapshot. I'm like, oh, that's... So I like that one. I like that idea. We have Dark Brotherhood. Okay, interesting. Where is that? Dark Brotherhood. Fight your way out of a delve. Protect children, represented by enemy chips kept in your chip stacks. And finish the fight with a climactic clash. That's the highest complexity, maybe not for us. Whereas the Mage Guild is what? Complexity 1. So I think between Mage Guild and Dark Brotherhood, we're going to pick Mage Guild. And then what is Eyes of the Queen? Eyes of the Queen, complexity 2. Travel to 3 different cities and make choices about how to complete a job in each one. Let's take the Mages Guild. We'll take the baby quest. So Mages Guild it is. We're going to select Mages Guild. And so the mod is very nice. Sets up Black Marsh for us. So every region has a map. I mean, this is primarily a dungeon crawler, which is why I was reluctant to get it at first, because I'm not really a big fan of dungeon crawlers. Typically, when I see a dungeon crawler, my first thought is, why aren't I playing D&D? Right? My first thought is, why aren't I playing a tabletop role-playing game? So I'm not a giant fan of dungeon crawlers, typically. I've owned Descent. I got rid of Descent. I own Gloomhaven. I don't play Gloomhaven much. Although Gloomhaven's clever and it's, but I don't, you know, right? All those games tend to sit on my shelf and sort of rot a little bit, because ultimately, when it comes right down to it, if I'm going to play a game which strings together a set of fights, I typically am going to just play one of the infinite tabletop games, the role-playing games that I have. Having said that, you know, so I was reluctant to pick this up. There is an overland to this, but it is the abstract part of the game, pretty much. You essentially, you know, this acts as more of a time sensitive mechanic, and to a lesser degree, just sort of a set of choices as to what kinds of things you want to do before to level up to go beat the bad guys, essentially. So we'll talk about it. So, but day 1. So this is the day counter. Day 1, the party XP starts at 2, which just means As the party XP goes up, the fights get a little bit harder to scale up with us, much like a game of Skyrim. We have to start the day. So what's the Mage Guild power? The Mage Guild power is for your guild kiosk town action, discard 1 potion or enchantment to train any magic skill line from the trainer bag. Okay. So we start the game in Lilmoth. I don't know why there's a day 1 chit there, but sure. I assume it doesn't need to be there because we can pull day 2 out. Yeah, we pulled. So I'm just gonna leave it. So in Lilmoth, and we have to do a town encounter as our first day. That's every scenario starts with a town encounter. Town encounters give you effectively. So the first thing we do is read the initial thing here. When an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. And effectively, with a town action, we each get to do 2 things on this town board, which is actually just included in the Gazetteer. So the same book that we're utilizing to read the quest paragraphs and so on essentially contain these town boards. So you flip it over, you put it down on the table. Yeah, Gloomhaven felt very much like a card optimization game to me, with a combat game tapped around it a little bit. And I don't love the time mechanics of Gloomhaven in terms of you're exhausting your cards, etc. It just wasn't as fun as I imagined. To me, I know that it's clever and it's a decent game, but I don't love it. So each character can take 2 actions in town, and by taking an action, you do one of these things, right? So either we look at the shop and pick an item, and in this case, we look at a shop, we get 2 items. So that's cool. So we might consider taking advantage of that, right? Glyph of Stamina, Enchant Adventurer. The Enchanted Adventurer may treat their Magicka stat as if it is their Stamina stat for the move actions. Discard this when you advance either Magicka or Stamina. Oh. That's weirdly good for our situation here, I think. Way Shrine Map. After rolling the unstable die, you may roll the die 1 time. Re-roll it. After re-rolling, you may discard this item to set the die to anything of your choice. The Nord gives us a little bit extra move. The Cheese Wheels, of course, there's a lot of food items because it's the Elder Scrolls. Discard this item, then heal for 2 hit points. For each hit point healed, gain light fatigue. So we get some cheese. You may discard any number of items from your ready slots. For each item discarded, deal 1 damage to an enemy within 3 hexes. If this item is one of the items discarded, all discarded items deal 2 additional damage. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, I would love to get a side quest. So the Bard will... we should look at our trainers, too. So we have Daedric Summoning, we have Speech, we have Light Armor, Destruction Staff, and Illusion. Oh, man. Okay, wow. Very magical place here, this place. Speech could be helpful. My advice for the early games, find stuff to help you in your first 1 or 2 combats. Those are the biggest challenges because you were so weak going into them. So I think my mage wants to pick up the glyph. And I get an extra item. So that's a little bit intriguing. We're going to pick up maybe the darts. Because that's the freebie. right? When an adventurer takes a shop town, you get 2 instead of 1. So I'm going to put the glyph down here for a second. I'm going to put the darts here. Done. For her second town action, she's going to take light armor. I'm going to train light armor. We'll put it here. And I might get some hit points for sure, but we'll go down light armor. Now, I don't know how far down light armor we want to go. You have up to level 4. To get a level 2 die, you need a level 1 die. To get a level 3 die, you need a level 2 die. So at the very least, if you wanted to go to 4, you would need at least 4 dice. And that's fine. But I don't know that I necessarily want to do that, but you might. Concentration does seem nice. More damage, always good. Annulment doesn't seem bad. You may reduce this die by 1 to prevent 1 true damage, by 2 to ignore gaining a status die, by 3 to ignore all of a non. So, whew, don't know yet. But early on, I would like to get spell warding and grace. Grace for sure. But maybe spell warding, because again, that is reducing some damage, court mandated Elder Scroll days, and recovering some magic. So I'm going to pick light armor up. I picked up my items. That is her town. We can flip these to indicate that we're done to the game. And the bard is going to pick up, I think I would like speech. Hey, what's up, Nutmeg? How are you? It's good to see you. I'm sorry. I don't think I would hate speech. The speech skill line has a way to get tenacity in it. I do know that. Where's speech? Intimidating presence. Combine the values of all intimidating presence dice roll. Remove an adjacent non-quest enemy with hit points equal to or less than this value from the battle. Persuasive will. Combine persuasive will dice. Roll this and choose an adjacent enemy with a level equal to or less than this value. This becomes a companion controlled by you. At the end of the round, this unit becomes an enemy again. Oh my god, that is really nice. And then authority gives you tenacity. What do you say? Speech? Are we going to pick up speech for the bard? That just seems thematic to me. Seems thematic, doesn't it? I'm going to pick up speech. Now, where the frick to put speech? I'm going to put it across. I'm going to put it across for my Magicka. And we're going to take side quests. So we are going to pop and click this. We get 2 cards. We pick one. Blood crabs. A Khajiit cutthroat recoils as caged mud crab snips at his eye, drawing blood. Jesus. He winces, his winces turns to laughter as he sees you approach. The dude is, so I'm now picturing, this guy is bleeding out of his eye. I'm horrified. Do you need a doctor? His winces turn to laughter as he sees you approach. Hey, ain't she a proper beaut? Khajiit's been looking for someone to give her a little exercise. Mudcrab becomes a companion controlled by the party. Mudcrab only deploys with full hit points the first time it is deployed. For subsequent battles, it deploys with the same hit points it had at the end of the previous battle. When Mudcrab is deployed, it gains a blind status die. If the Mudcrab is defeated, this quest is failed. After the Mudcrab defeats an enemy, place the chip underneath the Mudcrab, above his hit points, instead of on the defeated enemy stack. For each chip underneath the Mudcrab, its combat stat is increased by 1. The Mudcrab keeps these chips between battles. If the Mudcrab has at least 3 enemy chips underneath it at the end of a battle, complete the quest and discard the Mudcrab. Gain 1 XP and put this quest aside. It may now be discarded while in town to give the adventurer each an additional shop action. Whew, okay. That's a lot. Another day, another Daedra. A robed mage pulls you aside, the hood of his cloak pulled low over his face. I represent an independent consortium of sorcerers, he confides. Some of us belong to the Mages Guild, others to the Sigic Order, others are freelancers. He glances around, handing you a folded parchment. We don't believe official channels are doing enough to analyze the increased Daedric presence in this region. We'd like a third party to travel to these locations and report back on any anomalous occurrences they find. You'll be well compensated as long as you keep quiet about it. After initiating an encounter on an unstable landmark, but before the day's reward phase, each adventurer draws enemies from the level 10 to 20 bag until they draw a Daedra enemy. If both sides of the enemy chip have Daedras, you can choose which. You then gain light fatigue equal to the combat stat of the enemy and tenacity equal to the defense stat, and return all draw enemies to the bag. After each adventure is done, this complete the quest and get 1 XP, and you skip the adventurer's rest because you took fatigue from the quest. So either we get a buddy crab and we have to sort of keep it alive, right, until it until it kills 3 dudes. I mean, we get a buddy though, but we got to keep it alive. And this is go to a location and take some fatigue effectively. I would argue the second one is going to be easier to just complete. Mud crab friend, but I do somehow am feeling the mud crab friend. I agree with you there. I agree with you. So I'm going to take this and put it in our, we have up to 4 quests, but that's it for the day. We've done all our stuff for today. We've taken a skill. We have taken a quest. We are done. I'm going to activate the province effect. So here, so every province has its own effect. And that's driven off of one of the decks of cards has little icons on the bottom that will match one of these icons. And this is the weather. The weather is bad in Black Marsh. It's either sunny, which we get our full move, three hexes on the overland map. It's either rainy, we get 2 moves on the overland map, or it's flooding. We get 2 moves on the overland map. And if we decide to move further, do a forced march, which you can do, and take fatigue, we take over fatigue, the bad fatigue. Closer to a wound than a fatigue in a weird way. So next thing we're going to do is activate the province effect. Oh, please clean up the encounter first. We will clean up the encounter. I'm going to break this mod, by the way. Activate the province effect. It is flooding. Now, the only reason we drew this encounter was to see this thingy done. And so tomorrow it's flooding. That's it. We up the day to 2. Our first day had to be in town. Oh, I got to get my mud crab friend, mud crab buddy. I wonder how we get that without, can we just do this and just pick them out? Deploy a level 1 enemy. We got a wolf, a dude, another dude. Hackwing, come on, buddy. We got a mud crab. Mud crab, done. Okay, so mud crab goes here. And the rest of these can go back. Can we put them back? Oh, hold on. They're a party companion. Interesting. And then the rest of these I just want to put back. So that stinks. Oh, clear battle, maybe. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, I gotta just keep hitting the buttons. If I put things back by myself, I break the mod. So, okay, that was day 1. I'm sorry, this is gonna take forever. I apologize. That was day 1. We are now ready to go to day 2. It is flooding, so we can move 2. And if we move farther than 2, and you'll see the province effects here, when gaining fatigue to continue overland movement, you do over fatigue. Over fatigue stays in your bar. It's harder to get rid of, and ultimately it will do damage to you if a combat lasts too long. You start taking damage. You bleed out. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to, I do need some XP. I would love to do, go here and then make it maybe to Black Rose Prison. So each of these symbols is the encounter that you're going to resolve at the end of your movement. These are town encounters, which play exactly like the other thing. You pick up some items, you pick up some skills, and so on. These are quote unquote peaceful encounters. You might have a choice. They might be a fight, actually, strangely enough. Like I got ambushed once doing these. And then this is going to be a hostile encounter. And these are quote unquote unstable encounters, which you roll and then you have to take the result of the roll. Ideally, we want to get some encounters going. We have to figure out where, oh, by the way, we should really read what the hell we're supposed to do. Well, hold up. Let's do that. We picked Mage Guild. We haven't actually looked at the damn quest. Probably not ideal. So we start in Lil Moth. We place a movement token in Stone Wastes and set aside the quest unit Corrupted Creature. Okay. So we place a marker in Stone Wastes. Let's do that first. Somewhere there's a marker. Here's the marker. So that's going to go on to Stone Wastes. Where is Stone Wastes? Down here. So place marker in Stone Wastes. This represents the Tainted Animal. Set aside Corrupted Creature. Our goal is to travel to the Tainted Animals and initiate the quest. It recommends by day 4. Okay. Got it. That's fine. Perfect. We will absolutely do that. So our goal is to get to here by day 4. It's already day 2, so we don't have a lot of time. So this would be 2, day 3, but you'll notice that we're getting a little bit of time pressure if it stays raining or floody. Ideally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like we don't make it by day 4. Now that's just recommended, but you do have to keep, because if you go past day 12, you lose. Done. That's the lose condition. So theoretically, we have to do 3 of these. So day 4, day 8, day 12 is my guess. And we're getting unlucky with the rain. I'm going to wait until it's rainy or sunny to push a little bit. So I think my plan is approximately the same. We're going to go to Alton Mirhill, Black Rose Prison. Hopefully one of those days it will sun up a little bit. And then we will take the fatigue to move farther if we need to. We need to set aside search. Where is that? Let's see. Corrupted Creature. So we take Corrupted Creature out, I hope. Flip him. And we will set him aside. Got it. We didn't really need to do that. I mean, I suppose, right? Because he's in the bag. Like the reason it said set him aside is because you're going to sift through your bag and pull him out and so on. Sure. Okay. I'm sorry. So we're ready for day 2. We're going to travel normal speed here, and we're going to get to this encounter. Done. Let's set up this encounter. Con artist. As you prepare to bed down for the night, you're approached by an exceptionally pale high elf with a milky eye. She is clutching a small bottle of liquid, stopped up by a large cork, which she holds out to you. Are you in need of a bargaining chip in these blackest of marches? She asks. I'm offering his sap at reduced rates. She's pale, so she probably isn't a feeble. Plus, she's an elf, so she's probably talking, right? My supplier gets me samples at a discount. I pass on the savings to you. You weren't born yesterday. This hiss sap seems about as real as a treasure map to the Eye of Argonia. However, even a fake can be valuable in the right hands. We can either take the offer. So one dude keeps the card as the following item. Counterfeit hiss sap. During a town encounter, you may discard this and make a social check. And if successful, draw 2 legendaries. If unsuccessful, you must discard a legendary. Or you graciously decline the offer but browse for other wares and you just draw a normal item. I think we just draw a normal item. I'm not super jazzed about foisting this off on someone there. Although the 2 legendaries might be fascinating. And we might have speech. Are we shady? Are we shady? Are we role-playing this? How shady do we... We're a bard and a druid. Like if I was a bard and a necromancer, we would be taking that hissed sap for sure. Shady bard shady. Okay, we'll take it. So what we do now is we made this choice. We're going to take the card. We get 1 XP. So we mark the party XP up to 3. And what that does here is that ups the level of the monsters that we're going to fight. So it went from 4 to 6. It's essentially your party XP times the number of players in the group. We went up to 6, which means when we fight again, we're going to fight a level 5 creature and a level 1 creature as opposed to 4 level 1 creatures. That might actually be easier in a weird way at times. Depends. So I'm taking this card. It's sunny, by the way, so we do get to change the weather to sunny. Now, I wonder if we have to click this button. Click it. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so I get to keep this item. The bard's going to keep it because he's the shady one. Done. That's our encounter for the day. We get our reward phase. So we did get an XP each. I moved this counter up. This is the saved XP. You can only save 3 XP through a day, effectively. But now we could choose to spend it if we wanted to. And I might spend it for the bard. I might buy this first die here, a first speech die. So let's take a look at the dice we have. These are all level 1. Oh, this is really okay. Okay, got it. Before any adventure, spend tenacity. You may roll a number of skill dice. The numeric values count toward the party's social check. Note that the speech dice all drain. They do drain. So that makes them what? Unusable until the end of that battle, right? That burns them until the end of the battle. I think I want authority. I think we're going to take authority because authority is going to give us tenacity. Tenacity is going to let us use our bard abilities. Right? But thank you for that, Victor. You're going to have to keep me honest on this game for sure. So I'm going to get an authority die. So the mod is great. So there we go. There's our authority die. So that cost us 1 XP. We go back down to here. Oh, light armor. We can buy a light armor die. We're going to buy a light armor die. Hell yeah. Now here's the weird part. So I think I am going to, so can I just, so here, Victor, here's a rules question. Can I just use this enchantment, cast it at like, or do I have to be in combat and doing an engage action? In any case, I do want a... I mean, it's super weird because this sort of obviates the need in some ways for... Victor's the real GM today. He totally is the GM today. if I were playing this on not on stream, I would just pause, of course, and then take a look at the rules. How we sort of played it last night, and this was off the internet, was simply you can just don't ask Claude. I'm so asking Claude. Item cards. Each item takes up 1 space, blah, blah, blah. Ready slot, not ready slot. You can have up to 8 items. You can be used at the timing on the timing described. Okay. What's the rules query? So the items at the outside of battle, the items can be used anytime the adventurer chooses. So I'm going to enchant myself. I don't know where I put that to show that I'm enchanted. Maybe over here just for giggles. So I'm enchanted. I can treat magicka as if it is stamina for moving. And once I increase my magicka or stamina, I'm going to lose that card. But for right now, that's really nice. And what that means is I'm going to actually pick up the shielding card, the spell warding die, instead of and spend my XP. Pick up a spell warding die instead of grace, because I don't need grace just yet. My question was, when do you use items? Because I was figuring I want to enchant myself, right? So done. And that was the reward phase of the day. We are done with the day. I think we can. So that's the end of day 2. It's day 3. It's sunny, so we're going to get to move 3 if we want. Oh, that sort of stinks, because I really did want to get an encounter in. I wanted to get an encounter in. 1. Days are kind of short. Days are short. Now we're going to get to a battle here in a minute. But 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It only matters what I end on. I could go unstable. I could go to here for 4. That would give me a fatigue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would put me 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 because it's sunny. I am going to over fatigue and walk to the Echoing Hollow so that I can take. So we have to take fatigue. So both of us get a die filling up our slot there, but that's not terrible just yet. Now we set up the encounter for day 3. Conflict encounter drawn. Captains of House Telvanni, some rogue dark elves, have ignored the Ebonheart Pact's peace terms and have continued cruel raids into Black Marsh. Simply navigating the swamps has taken all of your focus, which is why one raider party managed to grab you unawares. I don't like that. You don't know whether you're angry at the injustice or at yourself for falling into their snare. The band's leader has a sharp eye and firm command. You'll need to defeat him in order to escape. So, before the start of this clash, each adventurer must make a lockpick check. If any adventurer fails the check, each adventurer must exhaust all available skill dice equal to, oh my god, equal to 3, player number +1, and enemies go before the adventurers each round. If the weather's flooding, which it isn't, thankfully, this could end now. Okay, let's see. So obviously we have to select this for sure. It does set it up for us, at least on the map there. So that's bitchin'. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine, I suppose. But now we have to make this lockpick check. 1, 5, 2, we get 3 attempts. Let's keep in mind we do have a mud crab buddy, so that's going to help us a little bit. Let's see if we can, but we both have to make it, which sucks. So to lockpick, you take these dice, you take the normal D6s. Whoa, that is... Stellaris lovers can feel the hope rising in their hearts if I die. So we have a 1, 5, 2 check, which just means we've got to match that on the dice. Does the mud crab have little cuffs on or rubber bands? No, no. He's not, we're not rubber banding his little crabby. We're not throwing him in the pot just yet. So we get 3 attempts, and it's just like a Yahtzee or whatever. We have to match the dice. So we need a 1, a 5, and a 2. We can spend fatigue to change the dice and flip them one face. So let's hope for some rolls here. So there's a 1 and a 5. Okay. So that's 1 attempt, and we got a 1 and a 5. We're going to roll this again. So it would cost us 4 fatigue right now to just change that 6 into a 2. We don't want to do that. Second attempt. A 5. No, we're going to roll a third attempt. A 1. We can change that to a 2 by burning a fatigue. We're going to do that. Done. So we got a 1, 5, and a 2. We did make it. We took a fatigue. That's the first character. Now it's the second character. Edna. I don't know what I'm calling her, actually. We got a 2. Oops, hold on. We got a 2, so we did get our 2. We now need a 1 and a 5. I'm going to keep that one real quick just to see for my second attempt. A 4, and not great. Let's roll them both because the 1 and a 5 are like weirdly, like they're spread out a little bit. Oh, that ain't good though. That's a lot of fatigue. So I think what we're going to do is, I am going to, so what is that total? That is 4, we would take 5 fatigue. It's a lot of fatigue. I might just fail it and let them go first, although we do have to then exhaust 3 dice each. And we already have some fatigue. So otherwise, the wizard takes, a ton of fatigue early, which is going to suck as the rounds go on. You can just do less, right? You're going to not be able to do anything. So I think we have to fail it. And we failed it. We must all exhaust 3 dice, and the enemies go first. Okay, well, that sucks because he was in decent shape. So we're going to exhaust 1 die. 2 dice, I suppose. And yeah, 3 dice for now. Done. And she will exhaust 1, 2, and 3. Although you can technically order these. You could. I'm gonna do my combat die last for her. Similarly, we're just gonna do that. There you go. So that's what we're for. So that's shitty, and so be it. So we're gonna place our guys, and then start this fight. I think my Argonian will be the first player, quote unquote. So they will go first. No one here he has a range of 3, so he is going to be able to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So I think we'll fill in the back row like that. And that is how we will start the fight. So unfortunately, now typically you go first. Typically you always have initiative. Then your companions go, and then the enemy goes. In this case, the enemies go first. So they're going to go. Now, each enemy has a move of 2. That's just by default. That's what they do. They have a health, which is right here. They have a range, so he's adjacent, and he has actually a 3 range, so he can shoot us from up to 3 away. That's a little rougher. And he has Bane. Ooh, I don't like that at all. That's ugly. This is the number of people they could target right here, 2. And they will typically try to target, if they can, the highest hit point character that they can target. He can target everybody he's in range of, and he will prioritize the lowest hit points. They have a number of combat dice. Oh, he doesn't have any combat dice. That's interesting. And he has 1 defense, meaning he reduces damage by 1. What does aggressive mean? Aggressive. After rolling an enemy combat dice, this unit re-rolls all misses 1 time before dealing damage to his target. So that he's a little dicey. This Bane sucks, because when you get a Bane, you start taking damage. Damage starts ticking down every turn. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust 1 die, so that's disrupt. So he is going to just screw us over a little bit. But he's not going to do any damage. This guy's going to do a fair bit of damage. So, okay. They go first. They go highest level to lowest level. I suppose I can move him like this, 1, 2, and then go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can't hit anybody just yet. Then this guy's going to move 2. So, and he's coming at us. Okay. It is our turn. We can go in order, like the order we deployed. I would love to get to that lurcher. So first thing, our turn, we cool down. So you cool down up to your cooldown stat. So we get 2 of those dice. Those dice just go away. We don't have a lot we can do this die, unfortunately, because we are shackled a bit, which sort of sucks. I do think we need to get that lurcher as dead as possible. So I think the Argonian is going to move. He'll do a move action. You can move up to your stamina stat. I think, oh God, I think he goes, oops, well, I gave him a hit point. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. There's no zone of control from what I understand. And then we are going to do an engage action with our 1 crappy die. And remember, we can re-roll any 1 die rolled by a unit within 2x of me, including ourselves. Done. Oops, I could just roll the die too. We did get a sword and shield. So we place this die in an active slot. We do that much damage, which sort of sucks. I suppose we could re-roll if we wanted to try to get the 2 damage to actually do the damage, because we're not going to do a bunch of damage. But we'll put we'll put that up there for now. That's going to do 1 point of damage to the lurcher, which doesn't do anything because he has he's got I think, so yeah, because he's got armor, right? So nothing there, no damage. Okay. The high elf is not going to move. First off, she can cool down. So she does cool down. And I'm going to put that die, whatever. I'll put it where it says. We can roll our dice here. I'm a little confused as to what to do with the way we started that fight. Probably should have just taken the fatigue and just let the mage suck after the first couple rounds, because the first round she'd have gotten her shot off, and then probably we could have handled that. So we are going to just roll, or we're going to engage. So we're not going to move. We're going to engage. We're going to roll just the spell warding die, and that gives us a 2. So what that means is once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die by any number to prevent 1 damage. You may then recover, and this is a single magic type die equal to in level to the value by which you reduce this die. So not only is it going to reduce damage by 1, but it's going to then get these dice back quicker. We're going to hold off. You need a crab buddy. I do need a crab buddy. Crab buddy, go. And crab buddy is going to go. I'm going to go 1, 2. I think crab's going to die. He's going to attack the orc bandit, and we have 1 die, and he engages for a single point, which is going to do nothing. So yeah, we are in trouble a little bit here, by the way. We're going to have him re-roll that die because we can, because the bard can, right? Any unit we can have him re-roll. Oops. 1. So still 1. Nothing's done. Okay. Fine. That's the end of round 1. Click that. It's now round 2. Right. We cooled down. Got it done. Okay. First thing is first, this guy goes. Because he can target someone, he will. He targets this guy. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust 1 die from its active slots. Oh, it will also target the mud crab because it can do everybody. It cannot do the elf, which is sort of what we were banking on, trapping him up there. So we have to exhaust a die from an active slot. Is that true? It's active slots. That is true. So putting that die up there really didn't do anything. We should have saved it. I didn't realize that was what disrupt did. We should have saved that die and just waited. Yeah. Done. He is done. He does bane us. When this unit determines a target, after this unit's engaged, apply a bane status effects to this unit's target. So we're going to bane the Argonian. Victor's a harsh GM. He is. He is a harsh GM. So he's baning both of our dudes. I actually don't know which one of these is Bane. Strange. There's Bane. There we go. I assume the mud crab gets baned too. That makes sense to me, I suppose. The orc bandit then goes. The orc bandit targets all these guys, and he's going to roll 2 dice. He rolls a 1 and 1. That's going to be 2 damage to our bros. Both of them. And that is literally just going to be 2 damage. Like, I don't have any thing to do with the Argonian takes 2. He's going to take 1 because he does have a defense. Done and done. Yeah, I don't think we win this, actually. I think we've lost already. That was the bad choice was taking the exhaust. We should have taken the light fatigue on the mage. Done. But okay, fine. Argonian goes first. We do get to cool down. Don't forget your guild assist. We can use a guild assist. That is true. Oh God, that seems a little crappy doing that early, but yes, sure. What do we have to be in a certain stance? Not as crappy as dying. Well, that is true. That is a little bit true. So we cooled down. Could I engage? So I'm thinking of doing an engage, rolling the... I do have the darts, but I don't have a lot of other items with the darts. But for each item discarded 1 damage within 3 hexes, we could do 2 additional. So we could do 3 damage with the darts. So we might be stuck doing 3. Yes, I think we're going to try to get someone killed with the wizard here in this turn. I think what we're going to do is we are going to do we take Bane at the end of the turn? That's fear. Stop it. I don't want fear. I want Bane. I think we're taking damage at the end of the turn. Done. So I think we're going to engage. We're going to roll our Bane is beginning of turn. Okay, well, there you go. So done. He's down to 2 damage. 2 health. So we're going to roll. Bane goes in your cooldown track. Okay, well, thanks. Four. You recover it like a normal die, and then it's gone. So, this gets drained. We combine the values of all authority. We gain tenacity equal to or less than that value. Reduce tenacity gained. Any single adventurer. So I'm gonna take it. I would probably guess. I don't think I have a lot of. I mean, we could do. We have to be in magey stance to do. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. So okay. So engage. We roll our dice. We could give ourselves, or, so I'm going to give myself 4 tenacity, and we will drain that die. That gives us 4 tenacity. So that helps a little bit. I could engage again, but I couldn't move afterward then. And the move's what makes the days matter, I suppose. Probably going to use stagger and sway and try to make sure we get a kill, I would guess. And let's see, move. So we can either move or we could fatigue and engage again. I don't want to do that. I don't think it's going to matter. I think we... I sort of want to stay here to keep the lurcher trapped, as it were. I can ignore damage once a battle, so maybe we sit on that a little bit. That mud crab is going to die. We're going to fail that quest, I'm fairly certain. I could heal the mud crab. I know it's an adventure, right? Place one adventure when the mud crab's not an adventure. We can heal the Argonian, but the mud crab is dead. He's dead in the water. Okay. So I think I'm gonna stay. God, I'm gonna stay there. I hate not doing I hate not having a good second action here or a second move. But I think we just have to suck it up and wait for wait to cool down, etc. and just done, right? With friends like us, the mud crab doesn't need enemies. He does not need enemies. Okay. It is the wizard. It's the warden's turn. The warden will cool down, so she's back to normal. Back to full. And we're going to be a magic stance. I'm sorry, we should have been a magic stance before. The stance determines what you can do that round, what dice you can pull. You get to do it every engage, right? So I'm going to obviously force shock as best we can. And I think we're going to try to force shock this bandit here. And we're probably good. So I think okay. So we're going to engage him. We're going to spend this tenacity because he interrupts, stagger, and sway. When a party member engages, they ignore one defense. So he goes down to 3 tenacity. We can ignore the defense on our guy here. And we're going to get 4 damage with no defense. So that is going to take him out. We exhaust those 2 dice. I think we mostly just sit on it then. Obviously, the mud crab's going to attack the lurcher, which I don't know. It doesn't super matter. So the mud crab moves up as its first half of its little action there. And it's going to take an engage. Oops. God darn it. And it's going to take... Oh, okay. That's... I don't know why that is... It's going to take an attack there. It's going to roll one of these dice. It gets a 1. That doesn't get through the armor. Now, we could, technically, right, when a party member engages an enemy, they may do 1. So we could do this and then engage and do the 1 point. So let's do that, and we'll actually knock him down to 5. So the mud crab does damage, but he also takes a point of damage because he's baned. That's the end of the round. We're on round 3. The lurcher's going to go. Since he has targets, he's not going to move. He's going to bane him, which I think just moves it to the end of the track. So it ups the timer on that. And he disrupts, but we don't have any active dice. So I don't think anything happens this round. I think when you have a status effect in your cooldown and you get the same status effect, it just moves it to the far right, thus keeping the status effect on you longer. You don't get two of them. Otherwise, Bane would be the best thing in the world because you would just rock people pretty hard there. So the Lurcher's done. It acts, and we are ready to go. We cool down, so we get some dice back. We take a point of damage. That sucks, by the way, but we can mitigate this here in a minute. And we're going to try to hit this dude with everything we have. So we're going to go sword and board. Have to go play some real life board games. Have a good one. Oh my God, I've lost my rules reference. Oh geez, that's okay. Thanks, Victor, for hanging out. We're gonna pull all these dice. We're gonna be in sword and board here, and we are gonna roll all three of these dice, and definitely try to do some. Oh God, that one fell over. We get 5 damage. I should do this beforehand, by the way, when you engage. So I do intend to do that. I do 5 damage. That does let me 5. Done. Mud crab saved. Yes. Okay, so we sort of survived. Do we put the, how can we put these back? Does it have to have last hit or enemies party defeated? What does that mean, Nutmeg? Can we put this back in the bag? I think we can put these back in the bag. Oh, I don't like that. See, I think I just broke the thing. I think I broke the... For chits on the mud crab. Oh, yeah, it has to defeat them. If the mud crab defeats an enemy. So, yeah, so nothing good happened there. I am actually concerned that I have actually broken the mod by putting those dice back in the bag manually. Now, if I have these dice out and I then clean up the encounter, so I do get 2 XP. This returns, that returns. The mud crab is still at 1 HP. That sort of sucks. I mean, we're at 1 HP for crying out loud. Clear battle, maybe. Where is it? Where is it? Clear battle. Let's roll it. Oh, good. Okay, so clear battle clears the battle. Done. Those dice are there. We're just going to leave them there for now. We do get to the reward step. The reward step is 2 XP, so we click that up to 5. He gets 2 XP. She gets 2 XP. Do I want to spend those 2 XP? The answer is maybe. I don't know when drain dice come back. So let's look that up. When do drain dice come back? Oops. Damage, fatigue, preventing. Nope. Drained. 60. See drained. End of battle cleanup. I think they exhaust at the end of the fight. Battle cleanup. Remove all bonus hit points. You remove an exhaust dice from your active slots. Oh, I do have to exhaust those dice, by the way. Disassemble the map. Put them back. What other Oh. Okay. Battle doesn't end after the last enemy is defeated necessarily. By the way, that means curtains for the mud crab. Because I can't heal the mud crab. So the mud crab would have died. Mud crab would have died. Where does, I mean, that doesn't, so end of battle cleanup, page 86. Remove bonus hit points. If the party has permanent companions, place each companion's chip near a mat. Remove all status dice or excess hit points from that chip. Each adventurer removes and exhausts remaining dice from their active slots. They recover all their drained skill dice. So recover means puts into the bucket. I think he's dead. Because he would have died on his turn, because it ends on the end of the round where we complete, not the, and I don't think I have a way to heal him. But so I engaged the dude. I will exhaust these dice in this order, right? I have one tenacity left. Can I do anything? No. Poor mud crab. Yeah, so I think he will have died, but I will give myself that mulligan. We'll keep him alive, because I really should have taken, I screwed that up. I really should have taken the damn fatigue and just fought with the fatigue. Not taking the fatigue was the mistake. So we're going to let that one go. There's only like 3 people watching. It's not like it's going to be, you know, it's not, my gaming rep will be safe with y'all. Okay. So we are good to go. We have our rewards phase. We scored 2 XP. We have to decide what upon what to spend that XP. Good question. Rep doesn't follow rules. Don't trade. Don't trade. So what are we fighting with? What are we doing here? We could buy a hit point for the Argonian, and I don't hate that. We can't buy another. We could buy another die, so we could start getting. We could either get a level 2 die and put it here, or we could get another level 1 die. Level 2 dice do not cost more than level 1 dice. They simply have the requirement that you have the level previous, essentially. I could buy my second authority die and put it here, which is going to give me more tenacity. I am going to instead, I think we're going to go hard in on the sword and shield. I think we're going to go and buy one more. I'm going to buy one more shield discipline die. Okay, done. That's 2 XP. We spent it and we're good to go. On this side, oh, this exhausts, by the way. We could buy a level 1 or a level 2. And so you see destruction staff, we could buy either another force shock die, so more damage. Wall of Elements is status effects on the enemies. I don't love Destructive Touch right off the bat, but I don't know. I don't love the level 3s as much. I don't like blinding myself, but if I had a way to deal with blind, so be it. I'm not sure. I think we just, God, I almost hate to do this. I feel like I'm sort of wimping out, but I just want more. I want a little bit more damage, I think. So I'm going to pick a destruction force shock die and just pull that. Done. And we've spent. So there's our day. We have 5 XP now. We do get a rest phase at the end. That's going to give us 1 die back and 1 hit point back at the end of a day. So 1 die back. It can be any die, by the way. You could pick a die. We'll just pick that die and a hit point back. We don't need it. Collapse the CD row. Done. And that is our rest for the day. We do need to figure out the province effect, and it is going to stay sunny. That's nice, actually, because that means 1, 2, 3, and we can go 4. But boy, I wish I had a few more hit points. But I don't. So, but I don't have any. So we're just going to have to live with our poor choices. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take a fatigue. So we have up the day, by the way, a fatigue to 4. So everybody takes a fatigue. Take fatigue. Take fatigue. And we're going to get to Stone Wastes. Once we get to Stone Wastes, once you get to Stone Wastes, travel to the Tainted Animals and initiate the following clash recommended by day 4. So we don't do the town. Instead, we do this other thing. So travel to the Tainted Animals, initiate the following clash, recommended by day 4. The first enemy deployed must be an animal. After deploying all units, roll a d6 and apply the below effect that corresponds with the result. If there's a mage, ranger, or warden in the party, you may choose the result instead of rolling. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. That is good. Before the clash and adventure, we don't have that. Okay, so we're going to make this clash. Can we make this clash? No, I don't think we can auto set that clash up. So we are setting up this clash. Now I'm a little annoyed at these. So for the clash, we take this and this. So put that there. That goes like that. So that's the map. We place 3 widgets. One, 2, and 3 at the locations. 1. I'm going to lock that down because that's going to be easier for me to not mess it up. 2 and 3. Our EP is 10. So we're literally going to do a 10 level enemy. That's going to be it. And I'm going to deploy him, I think, after deploying all units, roll the d6. So I'm going to, oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, man. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. We've crashed Tabletop Simulator. Oh, it's a good night for Stellaris, boys. It's a good night for Stellaris. I think we're dead in the water. Bingo. I gotta close. I was waiting for it to maybe recover. Let's see where it auto saved. Gave it a moment. Let's see if we get the auto save out. Fingers crossed. So it was day 4. We moved to here. We did not rest, so we need to do our rest here. And we didn't do this either. Oh, we did get an extra die though, right? We didn't get her extra die, so we do rest. This fatigues. She bought an extra die. Her XP is 0. That should be 10. Claw E is down to 1 hit point. It was day 4. We got to here. We both took a fatigue to go the extra space. And now we're setting up this clash. This clash, we're going to pull out the wilderness map instead of the non-wilderness map just because it looks better. We turn that there. Done and done. Lock these two down. So I don't think we... lost a ton. And we get 1 10 level enemy, effectively. So, and we're going to deploy 1 level 10. Bam. It is a mammoth, colossal native mammoth. I don't know what colossal is. This unit deploys with additional hit points equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. Ugh. When this unit determines a target, the target must exhaust a number of dice from its active slot equal to yeah, okay. So what space does he go in? He goes in the top, he goes in this space. So that mammoth is going to have 5, 6, 7 hit points because we only have 2 combat dice trained. So he has 7 hit points. And we could give him... I'm going to give him 2 more hit points, frankly. That's where the warden's going to pick, and his hit points are going to be 9. That boy is... It's a big boy, is what that is. But that's it. That's our EP. So our budget for every encounter is your number of EP. Our EP is 10. So our budget is 10. So done. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm feeling a little worried for the Argonian here. So the bard goes here, the mage goes here, Skippy goes behind. I don't love that. I think that's it. Remember, he's going to move 2. He hits adjacent targets. He can hit 2 of them at a time. So I don't think Skippy's going to last very long, but so be it. So let's see. Let's see if we can pull this off with an injured Argonian. So our move is first, and we're going to go, I think I'm going to have him go 1, 2, 3, and just try to open this as part of his move action. So we draw one of these, and then we have a lockpick check. A lockpick check, we roll the dice 3 times, and we're trying to match a 3, a 5, and a 4. So once, that's nothing. Second roll, I can do the 4. I suppose I could save this die for the 3, but I'm just going to re-roll both of these and hope for something closer. So we could spend 2 fatigue to get this done. We'll do it. Sure. 1, 2. That is 2 fatigue. And we get this card. As an action on your turn, you may remove a status die applied to an adjacent unit and then gain the same status die yourself. Okay. Well, that's great. That didn't help us. That was a sort of a waste. That's his move action. He could theoretically do another move action. Instead, he's going to do an engage. Yeah, that was totally pointless. I am going to do an engage and roll this die. And I'm going to get 5 tenacity, which is going to take me to 5. And then this die becomes drained. And then I think I'm done until next round. And then I'm going to do this. This is what I was sort of hoping for, which is for each fatigue tie in your cooldown track, heal adventurers for a collective total of 2 hit points. So that means 6 hit points of healing, but it's only adventurers. So I can't do the crab because a crab is a party member, but not an adventurer. But that is going to totally save me. The Argonian is going to have a much better time this fight. Strangely enough, because he took that much freaking fatigue. So, oh, and we did cool down, by the way. We did get to cool down. I keep forgetting to hit that, so we should be careful when we do that. Done. And we are done and ready to go. The mage goes next. The mage's range on Magicka is 4. And I still have the enchantment. So the mage is going to go 1, 2, 3. And then engage here. 1, 2, 3, 4. With magic, done. Oh, and I cool down. So let me roll my damn cooldown. Oop, okay, so I see it thinks those dice are. Hold on. I don't know if that, but anyway, cooldown. I'm gonna roll, I suppose, all 4 dice. So we can roll up to our Magicka in dice. I can do it at range of my Magicka. Obviously, our target is the mammoth, but we can then put this in our, we can put this up here to get its effects, essentially. Roll the dice. Not great. Sure. Not amazing, but okay. I'm going to do 4 points of damage. And you can do these in any order. So keep in mind that next round, I'm going to only cool down 2 dice. So I can choose whether I want to be defensive when I cool down next round or be offensive when I cool down next round. I'm going to be offensive when I cool down next round. So I'm going to pull this one. So I'm going to get tenacity. I get 1 point of tenacity. I'm going to then fatigue these 2. I'm going to do 4 damage to this guy who has no armor. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's down to 5 hit points. I'm going to get another point of tenacity to up me to 2. I believe I have to engage to do my class actions. Let me take a quick look. Class ability 61. Well, let me look at it. Engage. Oh, no. Okay. That's true. I could look at engage, too. Class abilities. When an adventurer performs this action, they spend the required amount to trigger a class ability. You may gain 1 life fatigue to change battle form before resolving the ability. Oh, that's interesting, but it doesn't. It seems to indicate, though. So engage a number of times a turn. You may roll a number of dice up to your stamina or magicka. No, it's literally just an action, but it's not an engage, because engage, the first time you engage costs you nothing. The second time you engage, you must fatigue. And so you can, your action economy is very much stilted in favor of the players, but you have to spend fatigue to do it. But I can use tenacity right now to spend, if I want, I'm going to spend 1 tenacity to deploy a diving cliff racer to an unoccupied adjacent hex. Do I have a diving cliff racer here? He goes away at the end of battle. I am going to move Punky Brewster up to, but I'm not going to, I'm done, right? So there you go. So that's my action. Done. And I can spend the fatigue to change battle stance, but this is, I don't think it matters. Yeah, I had to be a mage battle stance, which I'm always in anyway. I can only do this once per battle. That's fine. That's our turn. This guy is going to move up to, he cannot engage anyone. Done. It's round 2. Sorry, I'm so slow, by the way. As our class action, yeah, as our class action, I'm gonna, as his, so 1, 2, 3 tenacity to heal. Now he doesn't, oh, he cools down. Oh crap. Okay, that does suck, and I'll tell you why. He cools down first, so he's only going to heal 2 hit points, but he does get 2 hit points back as his class action. Done. So you cool down first, then he does a thing. He should have spent that immediately after doing it. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt since I didn't know, and we'll let him go up to 5. But that's what he should have done. Okay, so done. Class action. He gets these. He cools down. We are indeed going to. So I can return that chip. I'm going to move 2, and then as part of my move action, I'm going to drag the cash there. It's not an action to lockpick. It's part of your move. I need a 4, a 6, and a 1. Obviously, we'll keep the 1. I'm going to re-roll these. I don't know that I'm going to. I got a 4 and a 4. Obviously done, and we're going to roll this. Come on, just give us a 6. 6, 4, 6, and a 1. Bam, no fatigue, and we get a pork sausage, which, by the way, sounds delicious right now. Discard this item, flip a non-quest enemy to its opposite side, adjust its hit point to its printed health stats. I don't want to put him, he's a 20 on his other side, but that's fine. Next, we will do an engage, our first engage, and we are going to spend 3 dice, 1, 2, and 3 to hit this guy as hard as we possibly can. And we put 3 dice up here, but as we do so, we do 3 damage to the enemy. 1, 2, 3, and then those shields become defense for us later. Done. It is now the mage's turn. The mage gets to go. The mage will cool down. Okay. I believe, frankly, what do we got here? No, we don't have anything to be. We're gonna engage. Sure. So we engage. We're gonna engage with 1 die. Roll that die. Let's get some damage out. It's force shock. 2 points of damage. Then we're going to exhaust that die. Save it for the crab. That's right. Oh, crap. Oh, you're so right. I should have saved it for the crab. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The crab lived. I'm glad the crab lived. How's that? But you're absolutely correct. Okay, save it for the crab. The dude goes away after the battle. Do we get anything for that battle in terms of rewards too? Okay, during the active province step, roll to determine the direction the tainted animals move. The number of hexes moved is in the overland mechanics section. Match the rolled result with the map's compass. The tainted animals and the party token may occupy the same hex. Okay, so got it. Oh, darn it. We should have been doing that every time, by the way. So I need to read ahead a little bit better. So that's my fault. It doesn't super matter. They could have moved closer. They could have moved farther. Strangely enough, the rules of physics, random walks dictate that they would have been, on average, the same place. Probably not, though. We all know that we all know we can't trust physicists. Done. We do get 2 XP. So our party XP goes up by 2. 1, 2. Everybody gets 2 XP. Let's clear the battle. Where did everyone go? Where did Krabby McCrab go? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, give me a second. Let me deploy level 1 enemies until Krabby McCrab comes back. There we go. Krabby McCrab. Okay, and but he only has 1 hit point. Okay. Now clear the battle, because it clears off everything off of that middle table. So that's good to sort of know. We got 2 XP. When completed, go to entry B2. BO2. Place the token in Alton Coromont. This represents the tainted animals. So, okay. Alton Coromont. That is up here. All right. And we're going to have to book it up there pretty hard to get it done. And we will do the alternate effect here. It is going to be sunny again, which is nice. We need to roll a D6. And you can see so technically this thing moves how many? This guy's going to move 4 hexes toward its destination. Let's get back to BO2. So it moves 1, 2, 3, 4. So these things are wandering monsters, truly. Okay. Well, that's during the province effect. Done. We do need to go we should do the rewards, etc. So let's reward ourselves here. We got 2 XP. What do we want to do with 2 XP? Oh, these fatigue. Yeah, see, that's supposed, yeah, okay, done. Okay. And then what are we going to do with 2 XP? For 2 XP, I would like to buy this guy the second level die. Heroic Slash. Because Heroic Slash is going to take all those dice up top and turn them into damage for me. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do. So we have 3 dice that we could put up top and a Heroic Slash to do that. We are going to return this fatigue. We do remove 1 fatigue. Can we actually get it out of there? No. That sucks. That's the rest. So we'll come to her first. I am going to. What am I going to buy? I feel we're going to need some hit points, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't. You know. So we have 3 dice here. The next die is going to cost us 2 again, of course. I don't know that I super care necessarily. I want... we could get Enchant Weapon. We could get Evocation. Evocation is reduce this die by 1 to increase a different light armor die in any adventure's active slot by 1. Okay. Enchant Weapon, engaging in battle in form other than. No, so we're not going to do that much. But I do need 1 of those to get to 3. Which Prodigy would be nice. Annulment doesn't suck. So, I mean, all those are good. So I think what we're going to do, I am going to get a Grace die, even though I don't need one right now. I'm going to buy a Grace die and put it there. When we get rid of this glyph, we're going to need a damn Grace die. So we do need to... So the Warden upgrades his class by defeating a level 10 or 20 enemy or quest unit with either the Cliff Racer or Feral Guardian. So we will need to beat someone with our pet. So that's only going to cost 1 point, though. I'll save the other point for a bit later. Done. So she'll save. He bought. Done and done. That's the reward phase. The rest phase gives us a die out of here. I am going to cool down, but then we will... I'm going to put this back in because it is still fatigued. We do get a hit point back. Done. I can take any die. That's true. Yeah, I'll just take the light fatigue out. We're going to take any die. I'm going to take that die out. Done. And then we are ready to go. Oh, return to supply. So I could have just taken the die and popped it back to supply. Done. Okay, understood. I see how the mod's working. So Krabby here still doesn't have a damn... he's got no kills. He's feeling sort of bad about himself. And we're going to start not round 2, by the way. We're going to start day 5. Okay, you know what? Before we start day 5, do you mind if I take a quick break? I'm going to get a drink. Hit the restroom real quick. It won't take a ton of time. But yeah, let's do that. Hopefully a couple people will filter in. Maybe. Yeah, let's get some booze. This game needs some booze. So my decision making is even more on point. Caffeine hasn't helped. Maybe alcohol will. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. So please hold on. We are back. We have the Knob Creek 7-year. So cheers, everybody. How are you? Nutmeg? How you doing? Cheers to all. I saw Rob popped in. I'm not doing a good job of reading chat, unfortunately, because this takes up a little too much of my attention at the moment. So I do apologize. We need big, bright colors in chat. So our goal is to try to get to these monsters again. But obviously, we also need to get ourselves leveled a bit. I think we could probably use a couple more hit points on a couple of our characters, of course. We could, and obviously more superpowers. We do have to think of another skill line for the mage, the druid, I should say. We need to think of another skill line for our guy here. I think what we're going to do, so it's sunny today. I say we move to Gideon. Now, here's my disadvantage. I'm not reading ahead in the book, and I don't know Black Marsh enough, so I'm just not doing it. And I don't know Black Marsh enough to know if this is a town which has stuff that I can use or not. We're just going to go with it. And my only sort of annoyance here is if this side is sort of empty. Like, I would love to go to town, pick up an item or two, get a skill line, blah, 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 and then go fight again. But I might be able to make it unless it rains. Right? So I could make it here, but then I'm not going to the place, the town. So I want to go to town first. I suppose I could just do stone wastes, but I feel like I need to move closer in case this thing bolts. So day 5, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to do a town encounter. They have 5 common and 1 legendary item. They have 4 skill trainers. They do have an inn if we needed one. Or we can just go to the Temple of Dibella and grab 2 tenacity. That is sort of awesome. Let's take a look here. So the Eben Sword. After applying damage, you may place 1 combat skill die that dealt damage in an active slot as if you were in defensive mode. An overtax is remove all combat skill dice from your active slots and deal 3 damage to your target for each die removed this way. Now, I don't have a lot of combat skill dice, so I don't really love that weapon ultimately. Let's look at the banner. During your adventurer's rest, remove 1 light fatigue. If you're a high elf, Khajiit, or wood elf, you may gain 1 bonus hit point instead. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's going to be better for the elf, frankly. The Oak Lightning Staff. After rolling this engage, you may reroll any 1 skill die. You may choose whether to overtax after rolling. And the overtax means you destroy the item, but you do this thing. Set any 2 skill dice to the sides of your choice. And we have a sausage. Discard this item. Party members may move a total of 6 hexes. I mean, I might take that. Oh, we do have to resolve this. Each time an adventurer trains a skill line, discard all remaining trainers and replace them with 4 new ones. Okay. We have summoning, healing, heavy armor. I don't know if we want those. We have to, so I think we should make some decisions on what skill lines we consider taking. I don't know if you have sword and board if you need heavy armor. Acrobatics can be done in any skill, like any stance, so that might be useful for us. Shadow makes that dude stealthier, gain a stealth status die. When you place this die in an active slot, when engaging an enemy, you exhaust this die to ignore X defense on your target. So that would be stabby, a little stabby, right? We could take Shadow if we find it, but we haven't found it yet. So keep that in mind. So, okay. So I think what we want to do is she going to take Daedric summoning? I don't know, but it doesn't feel like it. She might want speech, weirdly enough. Healing, maybe. I would consider putting healing like here and just letting this roll across a little bit. Right? The healing skill line, the restoring light skill line. Search. Purge, you remove statuses from someone and heal them for a hit point. Hasty prayer, heal each adventure for 2 hit points, right? So, I mean, I don't know that we need a ton more damage. So I tell you what, we're going to train healing light. Done. We'll train it. We'll put it there. That is the action we take. That's going to put all these skill trainers back into the bag. 1, 2, 3. And then you refresh them with 4 new ones. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do they come out random? Yes. Our guy could take Shadow? Do we want Shadow? Do you think we want Shadow? We want Shadow. Let's take Shadow. Sure, we're going to take Shadow. So we learn Shadow. Technically, we get 4 more of these new skill tokens. So he used an action. The mage might want even 1 level of tenacity of the speech is so good. So she's going to train speech. So that is her done. So a little clunky, but done. He is not going to train anything else. I think he is going to take maybe side quests. Let's take side quests. A Looter's Dilemma. High Elf antique collectors hired you to recover some prized items from his stolen hoard. It is of paramount importance that nothing gets damaged. During your next clash in which there are caches, enemy ignore all damage dealt to them until all caches are removed from the battle map. Holy shit. When gaining items from caches during this clash, you may draw 3 items, choosing 1 to keep and 2 to discard. If this encounter has failed, discard this quest. If it's successful, complete the quest, and each adventurer may choose to discard up to 4 items. For each item discarded, you may untrain a skill die or square stat token, gaining bonus XP X to the cost of that slot. Oh, rats. During the next delve, each delve tile is revealed. Enemies are deployed. Place a hit point. I don't know that we're going to get a delve. But this seems difficult. Because that is a lot of, like, you could easily get into a situation. So I'm going to discard this one. We're going to take the rats just cause. And so that is his action. And now we're cleaning up the encounter. Done. That's the end of the day. We do move on to the reward phase. She's going to spend her point and take authority as well. Done. And that's the end of the day. So we do the province effect. It is rainy and flooded. We roll to see how much they move. 5. They go in this direction. I think they only move 1. I'm going to look that up just in my book, and I'll tell you. I think when it's flooding, they only move 1. Also, you don't cool down. You don't cool down. You cool down at the beginning of your turn. But we do rest 1. You're absolutely correct. Move it 1 toward its destination. So it moves 1 toward us. And then we do rest. So we rest first. You're absolutely correct, though. We do rest. So we're going to take this die and put it back. And she's going to take that die and put it back. And then we collapse the cooldown rows. Done and done. I think that comes back I think that came back at the end of a battle. So done. All right. So we are ready for, that was day 5. We got there. Now we can only move 2 unless we want to take an over fatigue because it is flooding. So I don't love it. I don't love this. I could move here and have an unstable encounter. Flooding is always a little dangerous. I always worry about that because there's some effects on some cards which are like, if it's flooding, you're screwed. So I don't like to be moving when flooding as much, but you sort of do. You could take the over fatigue and just pound this out and just go straight to this dude. In which case you're going to have, let's take a look at it. We're going to have a fight. It's going to be with whatever XP we have. Travel to the tainted animals. Recommended by day 8. We do get to choose the nasty whatever, right? We do get to choose the nasty extra power that they have. I don't hate going and just hitting them. You might right, because it's just a clash. It's not. And right now we're only on 14 XP. So what that's going to mean is you're going to get a level 10, a level, and 4 level 1s. Now that could be a lot, though. That could be a lot. But anything we do is going to raise us. So 16. So that's the question. Are you metagaming your XP? So for instance, a level 10, a level 5, and a level 1 is only 3 dudes. So you've reduced the number of, right? So the action economy goes from 5 enemies to 3 enemies. Maybe that's strangely better. Even though one of those enemies is a level 5. Because their hit points don't tend to go up that high, if that makes any sense. Like, you don't have creatures with like 20 hit points because they're level 5s versus level 1s. You have creatures with maybe another hit point, and so just something to think about. I don't know what I want. I think we go here. We're gonna have the unstable encounter. It's a town encounter, which means if I hit it again, I think. Yes, we get the traveling merchants, which is no XP, which sort of sucks. So they got some items for us. They have some trainers for us. Set the weather to flooding. Do not change the weather. Done. That sucks a little bit. Dark Pact. I don't need Dark Pact. The trainers I have are Two-Handed and Illusion. I don't really need that. A beach lightning staff is intriguing in the sense that I ignored line of sight. I just literally... Really what it comes down to is I don't need items, though. I needed some experience. So... The mage is going to take, for sure, the Signet of the Worm. That is super good. Discard this item before rolling and engage. All damage dealt to your target is also dealt to all other targetable enemies. That literally means that we could be rolling 3 dice of destruction staff to everybody on the board. So I'm taking that one. So she has used one. The dude is going to take... I suppose we'll take the Lucky Horseshoe into our items. I think we're... So, okay. I'm going to try this item, by the way. Counterfeit Hist Sap. During a town encounter with a shop, you may discard this item to make a social check of 4 or... So we got to do a social check. So let's check real quick. So we can roll available speech dice in our attribute slots. We may spend any tenacity to resolve a social... Adventurers with available speech skill dice in their slots may choose to roll them. Instead of rolling the results, the numeric values on the rolled results count toward the party's social check, reducing the amount that must be spent. Hey, what's up, Arthur? So I can roll this die and exhaust it. I'm going to... Oh, I know we need to be spending on cooldown. Jesus Christ, we need to be buying cooldown. God damn it. Okay. Well, again, my choices haven't been great. So I'm going to do a speech check. We need 4 successes. I'm rolling this die. We get 2. Then we exhaust this die. So we need to spend 2 tenacity. I will spend the 2. She'll spend 1 and he'll spend 1. And then we succeed. That lets us draw 2 legendary cards. Done. Oh, take 2 legendary cards. How are you doing, Arthur? And we get those. Those are not just added. We just get to... We get them. Done. So what do we have here? A Necrotic Horrivore. When hit points are removed from a unit on your turn, add hit points to this equal to the hit points removed, and then gain the same amount of bonus hit points. If there are at least 6 hit points on this card, discard it. I'm going to put this in my pack. I'm going to put this here. Doing well, ready for the weekend. Me too. And this gives us defense. So done. I'm just going to take those and be done. So in the meantime, I will take this and put it in my pack. That's his action. I really enjoy this game. And again, it's so far. I mean, obviously, and it's a dungeon crawler. And I'm not a big fan of dungeon crawlers, as I sort of talked about super early. And then I hate to say it, I just think we're taking items again. He's going to put this one in his pack, and she's going to take this one and put it in her active. Just cause, theoretically, she could. I will say the other thing too. I love these items because none of the items are just numerical bonuses. Mostly, then some of them are, but very few of them are just numbers. They all do a wacky thing, and I do appreciate that. So, for instance, she could literally damage herself to increase her range by 3. And then burn this to discard an item before rolling an engage and hit probably everybody on the damn board. So I do appreciate that. So done. We both took our items there, clean up the darn encounter, and we don't change the province. I think we're going to click the button to let it do it, but it is flooding. Regardless, it is flooding because that is what it said to do. So end of day today. I don't think we have anything on our rewards done. So rewards are nothing. We do get a rest, and I am going to take this out of purgatory. She'll take that one out of purgatory. Done and done. And I'm going to roll the province effect, even though we're not going to apply it. Oh, perfect. Okay. So it's flooding because it must have known that. So day 6, we are still flooded. Oh, this thing has to move, by the way. So it was flooding at the end of the day. It moves here. Done. So day 6, still flooding, by the way. still freaking flooding. So I could chase it down and move 2. Ideally, we get this by day 8. That's what it's telling me. I could do another unstable, or I could go here and do a pleasant non-combat encounter and stay within 3 and hope it sort of vaguely moves either laterally or toward me. I'm going to go here to the non-combat encounter. We'll set the encounter up. Future imperfect. A stale odor wafts from the roadside stall of an elderly imperial with a matted beard and bloodshot eyes. Big things await you, he calls out, beckoning over with a knobbly wave. Toss an old man a coin and learn what the future holds. My first instinct is to politely dismiss this guy, but then a glint behind the counter catches your eye. There's a remarkably fat stack of gold tucked away at the man's feet. Clearly the locals put trust in him. Maybe I should too. Draw 2 enemies from the level 1 to 5 enemy bag and place them both on this card, selecting 1 to be 1 and 1 to be 5. During your next non-quest battle, if an enemy shares a skill with an enemy on this card, that skill is ignored. Skills with the same name but different numbers count as the same skill. So that looks good. That looks good. Non-quest battle, though. So we can't use it to cheat. We can't use it to cheat the native upgrades in the quest battle. It still looks good, though. I'm not... So I think I'm going to take that. So we do get 1 XP. That ups our total XP to 8. Everybody gets 1. and we are going to draw 2 enemies. One is a 5 and one is a 1. So we're going to do the 1. We're going to do the 5. These 2 go on this card. Oh, we're going to set this card aside, I think, right? Like, we're going to set it here. So we get to ignore elusive. That's actually a very good one to ignore. We get to ignore maim and riposte. I like all that. That sounds great. And we are done with the encounter. This dude gets to move again. He moves 6. That's away from us, of course. God. We do get arrest. We'll pull that die back. We pull this die back. I'm gonna spend on hit points. Burn down. Give me a hit point, damn it. So our hit points are 6 now. That cost us our XP. Does she spend on a hit point? Even though ultimately... No, we're going to trust that we're keeping this at range. So she's not spending anything. She's saving. Rhonda. I'm going to name her Rhonda. That's her name, Rhonda. Oh, Jesus Christ. She actually looks like my high school girlfriend, Rhonda, except, you know, Rhonda was cuter, I think, a little bit. But nonetheless, it's uncannily close. Anyway, that's TMI. TMI. She smells like... Yes, she does. I'm glad you remember that. I'm really not glad you remember that. So we did all this crap. He moves. I think we have to roll, right? Oh no, it was rainy, so it's moving to rainy. Done. And now it's day 7. So, okay. I would love to fight. I would love a fight, although a fight's going to up my XP. So we're at 16. We're getting a 10, a 5, and a 1 right now. That might be great. Especially because with this sausage, we can take, though, non-quest. So we can't dink with quest enemies. So I suppose it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe we should just go in. 1, 2, take the 2 damn fatigue, and just charge it. I think we do that. I think we take 2 fatigue and we charge this bad boy. So we're going to guess it's rainy. So we only get to move 2, but we don't get the bad fatigue. So we go 1, 2. We're going to take 2 fatigue into our bucket. 1, 2, 2, and 1 and 2. And that'll be gone quickly-ish. And we now have, let's pull this open. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are. I really do like this game. I think it's weirdly compelling. Quest objective, move to the tainted animals, start the clash. It's day 7. First enemy must be a crabby crab. After deploying all units, roll a d6 and apply one of the effects. But we get to choose the effect because we are a warden. We're a druid. So we're going to pull this out. Pull out the clash map. Rock the Casbah with the clash mat. Done. Clash mat goes. Entrance map goes. I think it's down here. Now these maps all look the same because they're all about the same. We're We're gonna take some chippies here. Let's get it. Oops. Search. 1, 2, and I think there's a legendary here. New. Oh, you can flip these, right? I think you flip these. I think they flip. There you go. Done. Okay. So one is here. One is across the map. One is here. We're going to deploy our creatures. Can I put these back? No. I suppose I can clear them, right? Okay. So we deploy our creatures. Our creatures are 16, so we're going to play a level 10. Has to be a crab, an animal. So level 10, it's a giant bat. And remember, our power doesn't work here. Level 5 and a level 1. So 16. Done. The 1 gets deployed to the bottom. So we deploy them in order. The 2 gets deployed up top. And the 3 gets deployed forward to us. I think he's here. No, he is up. 1, 1, 2, 3. He is here. Done. Now we get to choose a special power that they have. All enemies with native also gain Intimidate, get Repose 2. Enemies with native gain Intimidate and Repose 2. Well, I'm going to guess Intimidate. None of these guys have native, by the way. Yes. I am going to give them Intimidate. I don't care. None of them have native. So done. We are going to deploy. I am going to deploy Skippy up north there. Yeah, sure. And then Rhonda goes south. These guys do not have a ton of hit points. They have a fair bit of defense. He has 2 defense. He's got none and 3 hit points. Oh, he's going down. And he's got rot. I hate rot. You get over fatigue by... Okay, so... All right, well... We do get to go first. I probably should have deployed down here for our dude, but... Eh. We can still go to 3 and get there. We do cool down first. Done. So we cool down. Good to remember that. We could have dealt up to 1 true damage to 2 enemies that were deployed. I don't think this battle worries me enough, although the bat might be a problem. So elusive means you can't damage it unless you start next to it. I don't know what detection means. I think detection means... Hold on one second. I think what detection means is this unit ignores stealth when targeting. Right. We don't have any stealth yet. Done. So we literally cannot attack this guy this round, really. You either have to start next to him or not. So and these guys have a lot of combat dice, so it's not super great. This guy can hit 2. They're all adjacent, so we do have that going for us at least. And he is colossal. Unit deploys with additional hit points equal to the number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. I think we already know that that's 2. I'm a little concerned. I mean, I'm not concerned, but this does suck a tiny bit in terms of, I think we kill the Guar. I think that's an easy, not that Guar deserves this, but, you know, but I think we kill the Guar. And we try to stay. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to engage the Guar. I am going to engage the Guar with 3 of my dice. I say we go 1, 2, and 3. That'll give us a big defense, hopefully, for the rest of starting out. So we do 5 points of damage. That's going to kill the Guar. Right, so you place this, you do X damage to your target. We get to place these 1, 2, 3 up there and knock him down to 5. He is defeated. She can target up to 4. She's going to go 1, 2, there. And then she is going to shoot 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to shoot the rat. She can pull up to 4 dice with her 4 magicka. She still has the glyph of stamina because she's not upgraded any of these. I'm going to pull 3 of these dice. And I am going to pull the spell warding dice to, again, give me as much defense as I possibly can have. Although, keep in mind, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, right. She cools down first. Cool down. Done. Got it. I am going to do this. Roll these dice. Okay. Let's see. Deal 4 to your target and 1 true damage to any one adventurer. Get a tenacity. That sucks a little bit. Let's take a tenacity. We do need that tenacity, though. Keep that in mind. We could do up to 6 points of damage. And spell warding goes here. We can do 6 points of damage. -1 for the armor. I'm going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we do 6 -1. We have to do a point of damage to somebody. It's going to be the Argonian. Sorry, buddy. She gives him a little zap. She takes a tenacity up to 1, and she resolves that. So she kills those dudes. She is then going to spend her class there. She's going to spend a tenacity to get the Cliff Racer out. Into an adjacent unoccupied hex. Here's the thing. We're going to have to suck up one attack. Like, they're going to have to get 1 attack because you have to be next to this dude to fight him. That's just the way it goes. But we're not going to do that today. So we're going to move Krabby like this. Then we are done. He is going to move 2. He can't engage anybody. The round is over. Okay. I don't think I have any way to so it's the it's our dudes. He cools down. I don't think we have a good way to right, we have to target him, right? So I think we're gonna have to walk up to this guy and just, although what I'm gonna do, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go 1, and resolve this. Put that die up there. All right, we're going to resolve that. As part of our move, we get a 4. I'll roll these again. This is my second roll. 6. We'll take 1 fatigue to succeed. Done. Flip it. White run cheese wheel. Sort of don't care. We didn't gain the item. So when we're out of stuff. So we do have to take a light fatigue. We'll take a fatigue. We are done. So that's 1. And then we're going to go 2, 3. Done. And you could engage. I am going to do an engage to roll and get our tenacity. 3. Then we drain the die. Oops, we missed. Oh, we got it anyway. So we get 3 tenacity. Done. And we're good. We do need to get that Bard Harder quest at some point. We should consider that. But we're done. We got the so that's our action. Does our gal want to? Oh, these have to exhaust, by the way. The more you read, the better they get. So she's going to cool down. So he gets 3 combat dice. He is super dangerous. I almost think we have to... I'm going to... Go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to back off. Make sure he doesn't come get to me, right? I am going to engage, but with this tenacity die here, roll it. I'm going to get 4 tenacity. I'm going to drain this die. It does not quite enough. It's not quite enough to... That's not quite enough. Can only use a power once. I'm not sure what insight means. Did I just take it out? Is there actually line of sight in this game? That would seem odd. Let's take a look. Sight, 58. Okay, where the hell does that? Sight. Some actions require you resolving has sight. A unit has sight if both units are in hexes on the same tile or in an adjacent tile. The unit's always inside of itself. So an adjacent tile means I do have sight on the Cliff Racer. I am going to heal. I'm going to spend 2 tenacity, class action, heal the Cliff Racer for 2. This may exceed its health stat. We're going to give it 2 more health because I don't want to get it killed. I'm going to move him up. Krabby's got to sit back. This guy's too dangerous. And then we are done. Its turn. It's going to attack these 2 guys with 3 dice. It does 1 point of damage. Oh. Cliff Racer has no points, no defense, so he takes it. The Argonian has a piece of armor. Prevent 1 damage. Done. He Doesn't take any damage. That's the end of the round. It's round 3. Interesting. Argonian first. Argonian will cool down. Argonian is going to engage with 2 dice. That one and that one. Can we roll? Oh, wow, that's the worst possible result. I'm going to re-roll this die because I can. I'm a bard. There we go, bard. Deal 2 damage to your target for each shield discipline die in your active slots. That is 6 points of damage, 7, 8 points of damage. -2 is 5. -2 is 6. Dead. I'm sorry. I should. Okay. We do now exhaust these dice. I'm going to exhaust this one first. I'm going to exhaust this one second. Krabby comes back over here. Once again, sad that he didn't do what he needed to do. We will now clear the battle. We get 2 XP for that battle, so we up this by 2. We take 2 XP on both of our spots here. She has 3 saved. He has 2 saved. The lockpick dice go over there. When completed, go to entry C3. Place the token in Root Whisper Village. Same thing going on. Root Whisper Village. Done. We're going to activate the province effect since we did our thing. No, we get our reward phase. Let's do that first. I think that's after. I think the province thing is after. So we will do our rewards. Well, I would like maybe a shadow die. I might like a tenacity die. I could also buy, I can't buy anything else yet. So I can buy 2 1-point dice. Oh, these fatigue, by the way. Exhaust, exhaust, exhaust. Done. Her dice exhaust. Done. What are we going to buy? I could buy some shadow dice. I mean, this will help us close the gap at least. Don't get me wrong. Like, we're not expecting to like be a bow guy, a stealth archer. Like, this is more. Gain a stealth status die when you place this die in an active slot. When engaging an enemy, you may exhaust this die to ignore X defense on your target. See, I like that, right? But I don't know that I need a ton of these. So I'm going to take 1 shadow cloak and 1 refreshing shadows. Spend 2 points. She's got 3 frickin' points. I don't have any heals. I do need to buy at some point. So we've got 3 dice here, 2 dice here. Yeah, those dice cost me 1 point. These dice are going to cost me 2 points. I'm going to buy a level 2 die. How many days are left? So it's day 7. Tomorrow will be day 8. So we have 4 days, effectively 5 days. We have 5 days to get down here and take care of this guy. I mean, we're not that injured. We have 4 hit points and 5 hit points. You mean more hit points? Yeah, that would be useful. Let's buy. Oh, you mean getting some heals? Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let's buy a level 2 die on Destruction Staff. Let's buy a Wall of Elements die. That'll go here. That's 2 points. Then we will buy a Restoring Light die. I'll buy Hasty Prayer first. Done. And she has spent all of her XP. So we are done there. That's the end of the day. We should activate the province effect. It is sunny. This guy's going to move 4 hexes in direction 5. I don't know that super matters to us at this point. And it is day 8. We can move. We rested 1. So we're going to rest 1. I'm going to take this die back and heal my hit point. She's going to take this die back. She doesn't have to heal yet. We get to move 3 and up to 3 more based on how much fatigue we're willing to take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe, and take a fight. Yeah. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Or wait, maybe we can go 1, 2, 3. No, it's still 6, no matter what. We'll take 4. So 1, 2, 3. We'll take fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. Done. And we'll move as close as we can on day 8. We do take fatigue, take fatigue, take fatigue. That's okay, though. Collapse, fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. It does ruin, and what I tell you what we have to buy with this. This is the funny part. What we have to, you know what we have to buy with this? Cooldown. Cooldown's going to cost 3 points. So we're trying to get some XP, and maybe we can get some freaking cooldown. Let's set up an encounter on the Well of Life. You're thirsty after many hours of traveling, and the roadside well up ahead is a welcome sight, or at least it was until you arrive and see it's been boarded up. You'll need to wait a bit longer. Arthur, give me a second to answer that question. After some investigation, you realize this well isn't a well at all. It's a ladder. You peer through and see a dull glow. Is it worth delving down to find out more? Is this a delve? No. It is. No, I have no idea. Yeah, it is a delve. Click to select this option. We're going to do this, right? We're doing this. It's only 1 XP, though, which sort of sucks. Each time an adventurer heals an enemy, defeats an enemy, he may heal. You cannot retreat until you've gained 2 sky shards. Delve has begun. The Shadow of Life. Okay. Let's take a moment before we start this shit so we can do... That's a terrible place to place the delve, by the way, but that's okay. The entrance hacks. Delve. Yes. So we're gonna delve down. So let's answer that question, Arthur. How would you compare the dragons down? Well, so here's the thing. I think that they're way different enough that they're hard to compare. It's a little apples to oranges, I feel, right? I think that like Dragon's Down is an epic board game, epic fantasy adventure board game. You move around the map, you gain. I mean, it's like this in cosmetic sense, in that you move around a map, gain items and experience, and so on, right? And up yourself with power. But fundamentally, they're different. I consider this a dungeon crawler rather than an epic adventure board game, in that you are maximizing your build or your items or whatever to go in an increasingly hard set of combat encounters. Whereas Dragon's Down is not that. It's more of an action optimization game with a fantasy themed sort of engine build. Not really an engine builder, but you know what I mean, right? Your goal is in 30 days, how many points can you score? Kind of, right? So I don't really compare these exactly. I compare this to Gloomhaven. I enjoy it much more than Gloomhaven. I compare it to a Descent. I enjoy it much more than Descent. But Magic Realm, Mage Knight, and Dragon's Down are and Talisman are the 4 games you could sort of compare, and Return of the Heroes. And what is it? Runebound. Those are my 6 epic adventure board games that I sort of keep in the bucket. And this compares to a different set of games, in my opinion. All right. So we deploy ourselves into a delve. Now, here's the thing. This is a non-quest battle. Delves are battles. So Elusive, Maim, and Riposte are out of play for this whole delve, which I feel good about. I'm going to put my boy Argonian here. I'm going to put my gal here. I'm going to put Clawy McClawface here. Done. I can use the Necro Tick. Where's the Necro Tick? Yes. I can. I do have to be aware of items. It's much like any role-playing game. I forget that I have consumables. Yes. I want to move this so bad, but I'm worried that it will do something. So I'm just going to let it go for now. So here's how this works. As part of my move, so this is round 1. By the way, once you get to round 6, you start taking damage. Or you start taking over fatigue, or it starts to suck a little bit. By the way, rats is in play. We should pay attention to rats, because it is absolutely here. Every time we open a tile, there's going to be rats on every hex, which sucks a little bit. So I don't know. Does it have any macro delvy bits? I have no freaking idea. It doesn't feel like it. Base dungeon map. No, that doesn't feel good. I don't want to do that. Activate province. I don't. So we have a delve deck. I'm going to shuffle it. And then what we do is, so as his move, he can explore because he's in an explore space. So spaces with the door, either in them or next to or on the line, is an explore space. So our Argonian can indeed hit the explore. So he gets to draw a delve card. And we're going to do that. And we're going to pop this delve card and see what it is. So no Sky Shard, which sort of sucks. Suspicious pond. So the first thing is we, it's one of these. Are these random? Yes. So we can place this however we want. We have to get a, yeah, so done. I'm going to lock it, I suppose. This is the suspicious pond. When an adventurer ends their turn on this tile, they heal for 2 hit points and roll a d6 on a 1 in 6, a 1 or a 6. Deploy an enemy to the closest unoccupied hex. The enemy's level is based on the number of players here. So, next thing we would do is place monsters based on this challenge chart. There are no monsters. We don't place any monsters. He's going to move his allotted 3. We're going to go 1. Oh, there. We do place one of these. Do I do anything with that? No, I don't think we could do anything with this. Nope, it just is what it is. Okay, so we place a chip. I'm going to go 1, 2. Sure, we will try to lockpick, of course. Draw a card. Pick the lock. 6, 4, 2. We get 3 shots. We got a 2, so we'll take the 2. Second roll. 1 and a 4. We got a 4. We'll take the roll. We got a 2. I'm just going to fail it. I don't care. Done. Good enough. These dice go back. I'm going to put them somewhere just because they... no, and there's nowhere to put them. God damn it. Okay. This goes here. Done. And that chip goes away. So that was 1, 2. He's going to move 3. And then he is going to do it again. He's going to explore again. And the reason is because you need to move. You need to move in a delve. You got to find the sky shards, man. You can't slow down. The whole thing's one battle. 2 sky shards. Vortex. So we're going to get monsters. If the party would gain this sky shard while there are enemies on this tile, discard this card and do not gain the sky shard. What does that mean? So we get another one of these. Sure. I think we have to place it with one of the openings here. So we will. So we're going to get a 1, a 5, and a 1. So deploy level 1 monster first. The Gwar is colossal, so we already know that gives him 2 more hit points. He goes there. The 5 goes here, next farthest away. Deploy a level 5 monster. It's a rat. Rot and Rush. None of those are, none of those get. And then we deploy another level 1 enemy. And it's a Bog Dog. He gets Bane. I don't know what Bane. Oh, he inflicts Bane on us. Shit, that sucks. After this unit's engaged, apply a Bane status die, yeah, to the target. We have moved. We are done. We do not get the sky shards until we enter the tile. So what that means is we can't enter the tile because the sky shards would go away if we do. We're looking for how many sky shards? I think 2, right? Search the well each time an adventure. I think so. Uncover. Let's look at the battle. I'm going to look at the rules for the battle. The uncover battle objective here. Uncover. Hold on, give me a second. Where's the rules, damn it? I can't find them. I can't freaking find them. Battle objectives. Uncover. Similar to survey, the party must fully explore the map by gaining all the required sky shards. Default 3. So we got to find 3 and then successfully retreat. If the party retreats before fully exploring it, the encounter is failed. Unlike other objectives, the party gains XP from each sky shard it acquires in the delve up to the required limit. So as long as the entire party is not defeated, in which case no XP is gained. This is true even if the party retreats before its game. So we get one XP per sky. So we, oh, I think we have to do 3 and then we get 3 XP. That's what it seems like. So that is, we're searching the wealth. But his turn, he did a move, right? 1, 2, 3. Theoretically, he can do an engage now. He should have cooled down. God damn it. Theoretically, we can do an engage. And we sort of have to draw the enemies back to us. Because if I walk in there first, this card goes away. Because that blue means that that happens when you collect the sky shards. And you collect the sky shards by entering the tile. So I don't think I want to do that. Let me see real quick just to make sure I'm reading that correctly. 6, blue. Card is placed next to the tile until an adventurer moves onto the tile. Then the party gains the number of sky shards equal to blah, 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 and resolves that effect. So we don't want to go on. So I tell you what I'm going to do instead. I'm not going to engage. I'm going to move again. 1, 2, 3. Done. Krabby moves to here. Well, she's going to move actually to here, and Krabby's going to move to there. And then I think, so she cools down. I am going to spend my 1 tenacity to cast dive. Dive gives me the Cliff Racer. It goes here. I don't think, no, I can't, because he was here, right? So she goes first, technically. I should never put him in front. Done and done. Sure. No, that's not good either. Yeah, we'll put him in there. No, we have to put him adjacent to us. We'll just stay there and put him there. Done. Okay. That sucks because that is round 1 and now it's round 2. Well, no, they go first. So they're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, actually he moves first, then he moves, and then he moves. Now it's our turn. Oh, and the skeever, because it has rush, moves again. Because rush means you move twice if you can't otherwise attack something. So fine. So he goes twice and charges us. And then these guys move up. The Argonian will go. He is going to nuke this guy if he can. So first thing is on round 2, we cool down. Sure, man. Whatevs. I'm not sure what's going on with these dice, but that's fine. I am going to engage the skeever with 2 of my dice. I'm trying to get Krabby a kill, goddammit. Oh, one. Oh, and we forgot to do the other thing. Shit. That's bad. So when we do the thing, all these chips, all these whatchamacalls are filled with rats. Now we have killed 3 of the rats because, and we put them on the rat card because we walked over 3 of the spaces. Oops, that's over here. 1, 2. We got to remember rats. Similarly, we had rats here. And they ended up here. Here. And here. Because they wouldn't go where a monster was, nor would they go where there was a cache. I don't think the enemies kill them. Party members, the rats do not... Move it. No. Okay, so I think we're good. I think these guys crush. We all crush rats. We're trying to crush as many rats as possible. The goal is at least 3 to 8 rats. We've at least got 3 rats, so we've crushed 3. I don't see how you don't crush 1,000,000, but that's just me. So he rushes up to us. It is our turn first. Sorry, we are going to engage with the 2 dice. Let's roll them. 1 and tenacity. I'm going to re-roll this die because I'm a bard. We get 2 dice. He has 1 defense. He's going to take 1 point of damage. That's not great. That was a bad move. Then we exhaust these dice. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We put them up here. That's right. That's what we were trying to do. Good. Perfect. Done. Then we are going to... He has 4 points left. So if we can do 5 points... I'm going to engage again, which means I take a fatigue. I'm going to roll this and this. Nope, it's tenacity and combat. We'll take the tenacity die and then the combat die. It does a point, which does nothing, but we have 5 tenacity. Or we're actually going to spend 1 and interrupt, and then we'll get up to 4 and reduce his defense by 1. So we do knock him down to 3 points. Done. Not great, but done. She's going to shoot the bog dog. So she cools down. I'm going to shoot the dog. I'm going to take these 3 dice and we'll do this 1 die. That's 4. We're going to roll them. Bog dog it is. The bog dog has Bane. He doesn't have any armor. I'm going to take a point of tenacity. That's this die. Oop, exhaust. Sorry. I'm going to do 6 points to the dog. And we are not going to resolve this. So 4 points, 2 points. We're just going to not resolve, but you can choose to not resolve a die. That's going to do 6 to the bog dog and kill it. She is not going to do another engage. I think she's good. However, I am going to spend I'm going to spend 2 tenacity to heal a party member for 2. If it's a beast, you may exceed its health stat. She heals Krabby for 2. Done. Krabby is going to go. I would love... So we're going to move Krabby to here. He crushes one of these rats. He is then going to engage 1 die. Oops, I rolled 3. Clear it. Clear it. Come on, Krabby. The bard's going to let him re-roll. One point, which does nothing. Blech. I think we're just going to be done with that. That's fine. Or maybe not. Hold on. We could bard up, right? Party member engages an enemy. Done. We're going to reduce the defense. Ignore it. Take a point of damage. Done. Then the Cliff Racer goes. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to ignore 1 point of defense. The Cliff Racer is going to roll 2 dice. Cliff Racer rolls a 2. Ignoring defense. 1, 2. The Cliff Racer has defeated the dude. It's not a high enough level enemy, or is it? No, it's a level 10 enemy. God damn it. Oh, well. But we are done. And that is the end of the round. No, that's their turn. He gets to go. 1, 2, and he's going to target Mud Krabby with how many dice? 2 dice. Oh, 3 points of damage. We're not going to, we're going to make him re-roll because the bard can. 1, 2 points of damage. Krabby takes 1. Done. That's the end of the round. It's round 3. This is a little bit shitty because we have taken a little too much damage. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 and take those rats. And then we're going to engage, but we get to cool down first. Oh, that's a shitty cooldown, isn't it? Does he have any armor? He does. No, he has no points armor. You know what? We're hitting him anyway. God damn it. What does Refreshing Shadows do for us? Remove up to 2 life fatigue. Gain a bonus for... I mean... I'm going to roll Refreshing Shadows as well. And I think I can do that in any mode. Yeah, stamina. Yep. So we're going to roll these 2 dice. Roll them. We gain a tenacity. That sucks. And that didn't do us any good. We shouldn't have rolled that. There's no point in rolling that because no one's affected by stealth right now. So I'm not gonna do that. Done. I gain the tenacity, but I don't get anything else done, and I am done with my turn there. She's going to go. She is going to hit him as hard as she possibly can. We're going to cool down first. It's not great. I don't particularly want Wall of Elements. It's mostly, Wall of Elements is mostly status effects. So she's just going to roll this bad boy, roll it, and re-roll it. The Bard lets us re-roll it. She gets a freaking tenacity. So we're going to take the tenacity, I suppose, and be done. That's her turn. She is done. Krabby's going to go and swipe him. Krabby rolls a 1. He can do 1 point. We're going to roll again just in case. Nope. Krabby rolls a 1. He does a point. Knocks him down. Krabby will have moved 1, 2 just to clear out space. And then the Cliff Racer is going to move 1, 2 and attack with 2 dice. Two points. 1, 2. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Popping in late. I'm doing good. How are you doing? This is Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. And man, we have totally gotten stuck on this fight here. He's going to do the 2 with highest hit points. And he rolls 2 combat dice. And he gets 2 points of damage to the characters. So we can exhaust these to ignore 2 points, which we're going to do because we want them exhausted. And he does 2 points to the Cliff Racer. Done. It is now combat round 4. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, guys. We're going to go. We're going to engage. So we're going to argue that obviously the rest of this group's going to be able to take care of this. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 to get more rats out the door. And then as part of our move, we're going to explore and draw the next delve card. A little dangerous. Oh, it's the frickin' throne room, son of a bitch. I don't love that. When revealed, you may choose to distribute any amount, take light fatigue and distribute it. For each light fatigue, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. So let's place enemies on this tile. You do get a legendary and a normal a normal whatchamacall, treasure. So 1, 2, we'll make that one here and here. And we do have up to 3 enemies, but I do think that the Delves enemies are still restricted by our numbers. So we have 20 EP. So, oh my God, you're going to get 1 level 20. Oh God. Okay, that's fine. Elusive, which doesn't work, and native, which does work. And it's a harpy. Harpy. And she goes here. And otherwise, there are rats literally on every one of these damn spaces. I mean, we're going to clear the rats. I think we get all the rats, right? Like, that's... Okay, done. That was his move. 1, 2, 3. Harpy's range is 2. She does 3 dice of damage. She has 3 armor. She is elusive, but I think elusive is countermanded by our knowledge of enemies coming up right? Knowledge of enemies coming down the pike. So she's not elusive. She is a native though, and thus when this unit determines a target, that target must exhaust active dice based on the weather. So 1 active die. Ugh, okay. So that's our move. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to engage, and I'm going to engage my shadow cloak. So that is gain a stealth status die when you place this die in an active slot. When engaging an enemy, you may exhaust this to ignore X defense on your target. So he goes stealthy. Done. That means he cannot be targeted by anyone that is not adjacent to him at the start of the turn. So he actually can't be targeted by this harpy, which is not the worst. He also can't be targeted by the Gwar. Like, he is stealth. Done. He's done. This is a level 1 dude. I so want Krabby to kill it. I want Krabby to kill this so bad. It's not going to happen, but I want Krabby to kill this thing so bad. It is Rhonda's turn. Rhonda, cool down. She cools down. What is Rhonda doing? We need to move a little bit. Now the throne room, if we can complete the throne room, we'll complete the delve, because it'll give us 4 sky shards instead of 3, right? So that's enough to complete. I bet you I can kill this thing with her, but I would love to kill it with the crab. But I'm gonna bet that the minimum she can do is 2 points. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, I suppose, because she's still using the glyph. She's going to switch to one-handed mode, and she is going to swing her little dagger, whatever that is. That's her engage. It's tenacity. Well, I suppose that's fine. She gets a tenacity. Doesn't do anything else. She is done. It's Krabby's turn. Krabby's gonna go. He's gonna roll his 1 combat die. He's got this, right? He's got this. 2 points. 2 points. 1 freaking point. The bard can let him re-roll that. 2 points. 2 points. 1 and 6. He does 1 point. Krabby does a point. Good job, Krabby. Then Krabby's gonna move 1, 2. The Cliff Racer is going to swing. He gets 2 dice. I'm sorry. Cliff Racer gets 2 dice. 2 points of damage. The Gwar is killed. Cliff Racer moves 2. It is the Harpy's turn. The Harpy moves 2, but cannot target anyone because she can't target him. So she is done. That's the end of the round. Now we are getting dangerously close to round 6, where we start taking fatigue and potentially damage. We've got to get this done. Now, mind you, she is not elusive because we have the card to negate her elusivity. Is that a word? I have no freaking idea, by the way. We cool down Now, this is a problem. We actually can't do much this round because we have no dice cooled down. We're sort of in a little bit of a state. So I am instead going to go 1, 2, 3, and we will try to pick this lock. We will get 2 more rat tokens, and we're going to try to pick this lock. We're going to draw this. We're going to draw these. Come on. There we go. Oops, we didn't. No, that wasn't correct. There we go. We get a 4 and a 2. We can place that 4. We need a 5 and a 6. This is our second roll. That is a fail. Let's do it one last time. 5 or 6. Oh my God, it was a 5 and a 6, but now we would have to spend 4 fatigue. We're good. That card can just go. That was a nice card, wasn't it? It was. It was, by the way. And we are done. That chip goes away. Return it. That was our move. We're just going to collect 3 more rats. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Done. It is the wizard's turn. We need to get to an adjacent tile to have quote-unquote line of sight. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 because of the glyph, which we still have, which lets us use our magicka to move instead of stamina. We are then going to shoot the harpy. We're going to cool down first, of course. And we are going to shoot the harpy with every die we have. I'm actually going to roll these 3 dice. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to roll this die as well for my 4th magicka die. Do we have any powers that we want to use? I think we're good for now. Let's roll it. My God. Are we within 2? No, the bard moved too far away. That sucks. That is actually a terrible, terrible roll. I can get 2 tenacity, and that's fine. I'm going to do 2 damage to the harpy, but that does nothing because the harpy has 3 defense. And then I'm going to play Hasty Prayer. We're going to heal each adventurer for 2. That actually, oh, that doesn't, oh, I should, I'm not going to roll that die. I'm going to retcon that. None of my adventurers are injured. I was hoping to heal this guy. That didn't work. So I am going to spend and go 1, 2, bond with nature to heal the cliff racer by 2. Oh, the mud crab is stalwart. He can only take a point of damage a turn. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I need to. That was bad on my part. Cliff Racer's gonna go, I think. Well, he's gonna go. Mud Crab's gonna go. 1, 2. Cliff Racer's gonna go. Ugh, this sucks. Okay, done. Oh, the harpy is gonna shoot the hell out of us, actually. So she's gonna go, move up here. She crushes one of these. And then she can shoot all 3 of these dudes for 3 dice. That was not a good move on my part, actually. I think we're sort of stuck there. Gotta do it. It's 3 points of damage. Mud Crab is gonna take 2 points of damage. Cliff Racer's gonna take 3 points of damage. I don't think there's anything I can do. Well, he can only take 1. Stalwart means you can only take 1 per turn, so he only takes 1. She takes 3. Ouch. It is round 6. We have triggered a fatigue round. What the hell does... I've never triggered a fatigue round so far in the game. Let's see what that does. That doesn't feel good, by the way, does it? Let's see what a fatigue round means for us. Fatigue round 57. At the start of each fatigue round, each adventurer gains 1 over fatigue die. Then we are dealt true damage equal to the total number of over fatigue die in our cooldown track. So, oh, that means she's dead. Over fatigue, he takes a point. Over fatigue, she takes a point. She is defeated. Okay. Looks like we need to finish this freaking fight here a little bit. Our turn. 1, 2, 3. Do we want guild help? That's a great question. The guild help. I mean, I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. Can he defeat a harpy by himself? She has 3 damage, which is a little bit rough. Or 3 defense. That is a little shitty. What does that do? Guild assist. Once per campaign, you may trigger either during a battle at the end of the round or during the end of day phase. So we could do it right before we took that over, the over fatigue. Each adventure immediately heals to full. Remove all light fatigue, over fatigue, and status dice from the cooldown track. Recover any number of exhausted and drained skill dice. You draw 1 and 1, gaining both items, by the way. Sure. So she would heal all the way up before. This is before the over fatigue, by the way. So she would have healed up like that. He would heal up. Is it party members? No, adventurer. Actually, we could. So we could actually. It doesn't really matter, frankly, because we could also just set the round counter to whatever we want. So we'll set it back to 1. Done at the end of that. So we take all the damage. It's round 1. It goes to round 2. And now it's our turn. We do get items. We might as well take the items. The Argonian draws these 2 items. We have to discard items because we have too many. I'm going to take the cheese and discard it. And the fishy sticks. And we will take the glyph and the Daedric text. Those are both normies. We take 1 and 1 for the Rhonda there. I mean, that's not the worst. She's going to put this one in her pack and take that one for now. Done. So there you go. So beginning of the round, it's round 2 now.
The dude goes up and he, oh, by the way, he gets all his skill dice back, right? Because you get any number of skill dice. So it's largely a reset. Yeah, so cooldown, done. Same thing with her. She is going to he's going to place that there because it's drained. She is going to do the same. So that's the guild reset. He walks up and he's going to hit her with all the things. So we can do 1, 2, 3. We'll roll the dice. We only do 3 points. I'm going to roll. So he can ignore 1 defense because he does get rid of this, I believe. You may exhaust this die. So he's going to ignore 1 defense. So he does exhaust that die. He will ignore 1 defense. He's going to re-roll this one. There you go. And stealth goes away because he attacked. So he does 4 damage minus the 2 defense that she has. And so he does 2 points of damage. She's going to go. Her range is 2. Our range is 4. We're going to move to there. She can still see. But now we're 3 away. So she can't be hit yet. She is going to nuke as best she can. She'll spend the tenacity to heal Krabby. Ah, no. I accidentally put him in the defeated monster bag. Where's Krabby? She's going to heal him 2 points. So she will spend tenacity to heal him 2 points. Done. Then she will attack with all these. The bard will not allow her to reroll because she's no longer in range to do that. That sucks a little bit. She will not do damage to the adventurers. She will do 1, 2, and just suck that up. I mean, that's not going to do any damage. She's sort of done. So she sort of fails it there. Krabby's going to attack, but he can't do damage to her. Most he can do is 2. And so that is not okay. So he is done. Krabby is done. And it's her turn. She's going to attack all the dudes here right. She has 3 combat dice. She's going to roll 2, 3. She's tough. That's a tough gal. She does 3 points of damage. So we are going to soak the 3 points of damage like this. Done. I believe that's okay. That's what that is. Yes. Krabby takes 1 point because he can only take 1 point at a time. The round is over. It's round 3. The Argonian will go. He will... we exhausted these. We cool down. We're going to need to figure out what to do here. We're obviously going to interrupt, spend 1 tenacity for us to ignore 1 point of damage. We are then going to roll these 3 dice. 1, 2, and 3. And we're hoping for some numbers here. We get a tenacity. We're going to re-roll this die. I think this is our slashy die. It is. What does that do? Exhaust any number of dice and deal 3 damage to your target for each die exhausted. So we're going to do 2 points, 3 points. think it's... So we did 2 points to put the die in, 3 points for the combat die, 3 points for this die is 6, 9, and then we exhaust that one because we are 9 points minus 3 is 6, and defeat the harpy. I believe since you can do dice in order, that feels like that's correct. So, whew, okay, done. Mud Crab still doesn't get any points. We do get sky shards. Gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard collected in this delve, including this one. Holy crap. Oh, we really, yeah. So we needed, that would have been bad because we would have had over fatigue. We probably did not do a good job there. That Argonian should have had a ton of over fatigue, frankly. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 over fatigue. But he would have resolved that over fatigue. Because only he would have had it. I'm sorry, we returned this because he entered the tile. So she didn't get any. He did. And he should have had that, and then we would have done, and we did the guild refresh. So he doesn't probably have it now. Ugh. Sorry about that. That was just a miss on my part. So, done and done. We're going to clear the battle. I don't know where these delve cards go. They go here, of course. Done and done. Oh, Rats has a ton of chips on it. Definitely more than 9. So keep that in mind. Victor's going to be pissed. Yeah, I suck. I know. Discard this card. Return the 2 enemies to the bag. This card gets discarded. The 2 enemies come out of here. I'll put them back in and then clear the battle again and see. I think that works. Yeah, okay, good. We got 1 point, by the way. Oh no, it's an uncover. So 3 points. It's some number of points, goddammit. Uncover. Party must fully explore. You gain XP from each sky shard. Done. Up to the delve's limit, 3. So we gain 3, maybe 4 based on, I think the card gives you 1. So we up this by 4. Oh, I hate that, by the way. And we have 4 points right now. But you can't keep the points past the end of the day. So we got to spend something. So I would like to buy a level 3 card. Apply the die to your target. When this die is applied to it, it's defeated. Apply this die to an enemy adjacent to it. Deal 2 true damage. Choose a cash. Deal a total of X damage. Distribute it as you choose among units within two of that cache, then discard the cache from play. I want to buy an elemental rage die, and that's going to cost me 3 points because that's going to go here. And that's going to give me 1 XP left. This is the reward phase after the delve. Might as well clean the encounter up, right? There we go. For his, he has 4 XP. Could get level 2. Recover any number of shield discipline dice from your active slots and cooldown track. Deal 1 damage to your target for each shield discipline die recovered this way. I think I want a level 3 shield discipline. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. This will go into this slot, so it costs us 3. He's out. We're going to buy shield charge. Going to go in the 5th slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That expends. Drunk man has trouble counting all the dead rats. That's funny. We got a lot of rats, by the way. That was day 8. We do get 1 rest and recovery. I'm going to pull back that, and I'm going to pull back one of these and collapse the cooldown row. Done and done. We do heal. We're done. And we do, okay, so activate the province effect. They're going to move, I think, 2 points worth of, I think it's 4, 2, and 1. 3. They move 3. They're going to go away from me 1, 2, 3 to the coast. And then it is day 9. I'm going to move 2. No, I'm going to move 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I can only move up to 4. Do we think Stone Waste has a... okay. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Do we think Stone Waste has an inn? That's the thing. Normally we would know. Everybody else I've seen, they freaking know. Does Stone Waste have an inn? No. Does Root Whisper Village have an inn? Yes, they do. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take 2 fatigue and get to... So I'm going to go 1, 2, and then 3, 4. I'm going to take 2 fatigue to everybody. And then I'm going to set up the encounter. And the encounter is Root Whisper Village. The party must make a social check, or else, if unsuccessful, the inn is closed for this encounter. You son of a bitch. Adventures with speech. We all have speech. So we're going to roll speech. Both of us. She's going to roll. And she gets 5. And we exhaust that die. And he's going to roll 2 and exhaust the die. Doesn't matter what he gets. So we do succeed at the check. The inn is open. That's good. Because I got to rest. So we're going to do inn. Be seated at the... What? Be seated at hand zone color before using this button. I have no idea what that means. Oh, I see. I had to be a character done. Yeah, so that's fine. I'm just going to do it. Exhausted, exhausted. Done. So she's going to do it and get all her dice back. He's going to do it and get his dice back. Healed up. We both did an inaction. Done. At the next town, after this delve, complete the quest and gain the reward based on the number of HP chips on the card. We do get 9. We get 1 bonus XP. And we get 1 legendary. That's going to kick us to 15 each. Oh my God. 3 level 10s? What are we doing, sir? That is not freaking okay. So that's 1 XP. We are going to draw a treasure. That's for him. That's for her. It's a potion. You may trigger one of your non-enduring class abilities without spending. I am taking that shit. We're going to put the pork sausage away. I'm going to burn the glyph. Put the pork sausage in. Glyph away. Done. She is going to take the monkey. Anytime you would take damage, put it on the monkey instead. I'm doing that. She's going to put that there. Done. Monkey. It's monkey time. I'm spending, so we're going to spend 1 on and get a health too. That is absolutely something we're going to do. We'll have done it at some point. Done and done. Our next, we got 2 possible adventure. No, we're good. This quest goes away. We may add 1 whatchamacallit to the selection. Good question. 1 legendary because of the widget there. We got a glyph of magicka. The enchanted adventure has +1 magicka for each weapon in their ready slots with the destruction staff or restoration staff trait. That's really good. So we're going to do, I think we're going to do this. Man, we just have too much crap, essentially. The longbow goes away. I'm going to put this into the pack, and we're going to equip the gloves. Done. She is going to take, for her second thing, the glyph of magicka. And she'll enchant herself because she does have 1 item. So that's +1 magicka. Done. That's fine. This goes away. It's a normie. And we are done. Clear the encounter. Activate the province. We do get 1 rest. No, we don't need a rest. Yeah. Activate the damn province effect. This dude moves. I don't know if he moves before or after. He's going to move in direction 4. He can't anymore, so he's stuck there anyway. Done. I think, what time is it though? All right. I mean, I think we might be able to. Yeah, recommended by 12. It does, initiates the last step. Maybe we can get that done. I mean, Krabby's not going to have done anything. So it's day 9. Is it sunny on day 9? So it's what? Day 10, right? So it's day 10. 1, 2, 3. And we could just do it. We could just get it. Now keep in mind, the end of scenario, I think this is the end of, initiates the end of the quest. The end of session EP is 36, not 30. So no matter what, we're going to get 36 EP. We're going to get 3 level 10s, a level 5, and a level 1, and the additional corrupted creature. That's absolutely the case. So it does sort of behoove us to get a couple, right, a little bit of XP, maybe, if we want any extra whatevers, widgets, bits. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to set up a peaceful encounter, quest of the best. You spot a fellow traveler clutching his ankle and decide to offer him assistance. When the lithe elf raises his eyes to yours, you're momentarily taken aback by the darting, pale, gray gaze. The Marimer offers a brusque thanks as you help him to his feet. As you can see, I'm working hurt, the elf says, as he adjusts his sturdy leather jack and checks his array of well-sheathed daggers. But I'm on a job right now, and if I can't deliver, well, I always deliver. You look a hearty sort. Help me, and I'll make sure you're well compensated. Draw a side quest and place it next to, or just give him a lead. We're going to give him a lead and just take the 1 XP. Done. So +1. Everybody gets an XP. So I have 5 hit points now. I'm increasing my goddamn hit points. So copy, paste. That's 6. Paste. That is 7. Done. He gets an extra hit point. And then we're down to 0 again. And now it's day 11. Well, we do have to clean up the encounter. Activate the effect. Sunny at the end of day 10. He does get to move. Now, I hope to God he doesn't move 4. He moves down. So we've got him. So the next day we're going to get him. Let's go get him. So we're going to get him. We're going to trigger the clash here. Two down below, 1, 2, 1 up above. I have enough frickin' items. We got to deploy some creatures. Do we deploy it first? Yes, we deploy the corrupted creature. We deploy him first. 1. Then we get 32 EP. 32 or 36? Let me check really quick. Hopefully I'd rather it be 32 if I'm going to be quite honest with you. Where the hell is that in the book? That's a great question. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I know it's exciting to watch me flip through pages. Yes, it is. I'm actually just trying to find the index. End of enemy pool. End session 49. Maybe. Nope. EP 80. We're looking everywhere where the enemy pool can exist. 80, 74, 71. We're getting there. Somewhere it's going to tell us, for God's sake. Nope. 56 and 54. There's an index. I'll give them that much. There it is, 56. 32. So we get 32 points of creatures done for session 1. So, deploy a level 10 enemy. Now, do we have... Yeah, sure. Okay, deploy a level 10 enemy. 1. And he goes on the 2 space. So he is here. 2. He gets 2 more. He goes on the number 3 space. He goes here. 3rd enemy is a mercenary. What's the mercenary doing? He goes on the 4 space, which is just south of his guy there. That's 30 points. Now we deploy 2 level 1s. 1 and 1. He goes on the 5th space. So he's... I don't like this at all. And then he goes on the 6th space. Okay. Sure. So we do want the Cliff Racer out, and we do want it to kill something, because that would be ideal, for sure, right? I also think this is a good time to consider using the worm ring to target everything, all targetable enemies, which could be a lot of enemies, because we have a range of 5 right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can literally go here and hit everybody on the board except for this guy who's elusive and this guy who's elusive. But everybody else could get hit instantly, right? What does cornered mean? Deploy with an additional 2 hit points for every undefeated adventurer. Holy crap. But we could hit everybody with a bunch of damage. That's probably our alpha strike, if I'm to be quite honest. Then I could burn the darts. But it's just one enemy. That feels like that's one dude. So I could burn the darts and burn 3 damage. Or 5 damage, or 6 damage, I should say, right? I could do 6 extra damage by burning the staff as well, but I probably don't want to do that. I probably want to keep the staff. I probably burn the 3 damage and burn the darts. So I think the mage hits, folks. I think of all the times, maybe she goes out first. Argonian second. Chippy out third. We'll summon if we can summon. But she needs to get to here and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. She can go to there, or she can go 1, 2, 3. She can be here and hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Or her range is +1, right? She's +1 magicka for each staff. So her range is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has to move up 1 to hit everybody but the elusive people. Can't hit the elusive dudes. So now there's a lot of dudes with a lot of hit points and a lot of damage. So I don't love it. I think, and again, I have +1 magicka. So I think I would roll. So to target 4 of these guys, she's going to move up 1. She is going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is going to use the ring. She's going to discard it. It is legendary. She discards it. She's going to hit everyone within range that she can hit, which means this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. So these 4 dudes are going to get tagged. She can't do the elusive ones because she can't target them. We're hoping for a good roll here. The Bard is going to allow her to re-roll this die. Same damn thing. That's going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. That gives her tenacity, but she does true damage to 1 adventurer. That is going to so she's going to first thing is first. She's going to pop that. Done. So she puts that there. She's going to do her 4 damage. That's 3 damage to him. I should actually have spent tenacity to, but it's only 1 engage on that enemy. So I'm just going to say, so 3 damage, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wolf is destroyed. So she hits everybody, does damage. It's not amazing, but it does decent damage. We were hoping for a one of the type the 4 rolls. Now she's going to do Elemental Rage. Choose a cache and deal a total of 7 damage, distributed as you choose amongst units within 2 hexes of that cache. Then discard the cache from play. X is 5 though. It's not actually, because she rolled a 5. I'm going to choose this cache. And I'm going to do 5 damage. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 defense, and knocks him down to 5. And she exhausts that die, I believe. Yeah, done. She can then choose to take a tenacity and deal damage. She is going to take 2 tenacity and deal 1 damage to her buddy. He takes a point of damage. We are then actually going to use that tenacity to call the Cliff Racer in. Once per battle, she can call the Cliff Racer in. She's going to do it. She's going to call it, oof, I don't love it, but she is going to call it here. The back can hit her too. She can use that to sort of, what do you want to say? Block, I think, a little bit, because she can, although the bat should, no, I mean, the bat could just charge through and hit 1, 2. I think it's going to take, no matter what. This guy is 5 range. Damn it. So we're going to cheese. I'm going to use my class ability. Once per battle during my turn, place any adventure in an unoccupied. Well, I could move her back here. He's still going to hit me potentially regardless. But the bat might be able to hit me as well. That sucks. Can still hit me. Yeah, this ain't gonna be good. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. It's all fine. She shot her shot, man. She shot her shot. I think we're done. I'm gonna take a fatigue. I'm gonna engage again. I'm gonna roll this bad boy. I get 2 to now. Oh, that sucks. The bard's gonna let me. Oh, he already let me reroll. He already rerolled. I get to there. I'm going to spend. Ooh, okay. I don't know. I'm going to spend. I could spend 4 and let the Cliff Racer go right now. Now, what's that going to do? God. I mean, I don't know, actually. I could spend 4. Companion may immediately move up to 2 hexes and engage. Only 2. So 2 hexes. So 1, 2. That's not going to help. He can go 1, 2 and attack the bear, which doesn't actually do a ton for us. It would stop the bat from charging us. But so is to some degree, we're just giving the Cliff Racer up to keep these guys away a little bit. So I think we're going to spend 4 tenacity. Boom. It's all the way down to 0. I'm sorry. We're going to let the Cliff Racer go immediately. He moves up to 2 and engages. He's going to go and engage the dude there. And he gets 2 dice, I believe. Yes, 2 dice. Big numbers. No, 2 points of damage. He does 1, and he is done. And I think that's all she can do. The Argonian is going to go. He is going to move. He's got to move. This guy's going to shoot her and the Cliff Racer. Cliff Racer's probably dead. I'm not using these shadow dice very well. I don't quite know how to use them yet, so that's an issue. I need 1 more stamina to move better. That would be that should be something we spent on, because at that point that would be good. Can't really do much here. I think we're just gonna move up 1, 2, and 3. That's going to allow him to draw the fire of these 2 guys. And I'm just going to let that happen. I am going to roll 2 of these dice to put them here and here to give me some defense. So I move and engage. Done. I don't know how I feel about that. And actually what I should have done is move, since I knew I wasn't going to do damage, I'm going to take that die back and roll a combat die instead, because you can do the same thing if you're in, oh, I got tenacity, son of a bitch. He's going to re-roll that die. 1. So yeah, 1 and 1. Done. We put those die there. Done. Skippy's going to move 1, 2. Their turn. The level 10s go first in whatever order we would like them to go. He's going to shoot both of us, this guy. What does Shatter do? Don't know. Shatter. Each turn, the first time he shoots is engaged. If you're not overtaxing a weapon, you must discard it from a ready slot after the engage. Interesting to note. So he is going to, we'll let him attack first. He's going to attack both of these. He can't roll over our hit points yet, so he's just going to roll his damage. I don't, hold on, clear, roll. 1 point of damage. I think we soak a point of damage. I think we exhaust this die and take that point, and she reduces this die to prevent 1 damage. Down to 3. And then she can return return this by 1, and she's going to return one of those dice. Done. That's this guy's turn. So he's acted. The bat. Since he has multiple targets, I'm going to have him go 1-2 to the Argonian. And he's going to roll his 3. It's going to be 4 frickin' points of damage. We can soak one of those if we want. I am going to not soak those, and I am going to use my Argonian resistance. I'm just going to prevent all that damage. I am done. The bat is done. We're going to have the bear go. The bear's going to eat the cliff racer, for God's sake. Oh, my God. He has what, 4? 4 dice. All zeros. No, he does 6 points of damage. Cliff Racer's defeated. Done. Our wing, he's going to go 1-2. Or 1-2. He goes there. Done. That's the end of the round. That's round 1. It's round 2. Oh, we got to make this. This gets, yeesh. Okay. We cool down. Cool down. Good job. Cool the hell down. We can't target the Hackwing or the bat. We've got to fight either the corrupted creature or the Red Guard mercenary. So that is sort of what we need to do. One, two, three. I can move back 2 and still hit this guy because I still have sight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and my magicka is 5 as long as I'm carrying the glyph of magicka. So, oh, this cache is gone, by the way, because we blew it up, essentially. I'm going to attack, so we're going to go, and we are going to go 1 die. So she's drained this die, I believe. 1 die, 2 dice, 3 dice. Yep, gonna have to go with that. She rolls. I am not within 2 of our guys, so we can't re-roll, unfortunately. I'm going to do simply 2 dice to the dude. That's a point, or two points, so 1 point to him. We fatigue that die. I am going to blow this up again. And I'm going to blow this up. We're going to do 5 points of damage, which is 3 to the mercenary. This goes away. I am not going to... I am going to. Well, heck, we're going to do that. And we're going to hit him again. So he takes a point. No, I take a point. Screw it. We'll take a point. We get 2 tenacity, so we're up to 2. I'm gonna use a class ability. Spend 2 tenacity. And we're going to push him up to 4 because we can go above his number. Done. The Argonian's turn. The Argonian cools down. We are going to... We can only spend 3 dice. I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3. We're going to target the bat because we can, because we're right next to the bat. Going to roll those dice. It's not great. I can do 2 damage to the bat. The bat has 2. And then 6. Do we fatigue those dice? So 1, 2, 6, 8 damage. Is that true? That seems wrong to me. Seems like we're over counting those. Like in the sense that, because so you can so my understanding of the rules is I can put these in order. I can do them in order. So I do 1 damage to him, 2 damage to him, and then this die gets exhausted and does 6 damage to him. That is my interpretation. So that would be a total of 8 damage. I'm going to play it that way for now. We'll figure it out. I'm going to read the rules a little more closely as we go. But that is my sort of understanding of how you do an engage, right? I picked up all the dice, I rolled them, and I did them in order. That is 8 damage minus 2 is 6. Done. Now, I don't know what shield charge is. Yeah, we can't move and do anything. I could move, and I am going to move as my second, right, I get a move as well as a engage, which I do. I'm going to move up to here, so I'm next to him. Oh, he's going to take a lot of damage, though. I'm going to go 1, 2 like that instead. I'm going to do, geez, I don't love this. 1, 2, I suppose. And he can't attack him either. I'm going to go like that. And now it's their turn. The level 10 goes first. First thing he is going to do. Each turn, the first time he is engaged by an adventurer who's not overtaxing a weapon. That adventurer must discard a weapon from the ready slot after the engage. So my question is, I Elemental Rage, I do not consider to be engaging him because she essentially targeted the cash, essentially, right? And again, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to read on that a little better. He's going to try to steal, but he can't steal. He's going to roll 2 dice. Like, I might be overplaying that. He does 3 points of damage. The Argonian can prevent 1 point, 2 points, 3 points. and take no points of damage. He is done. This guy goes 1, 2. This guy's going to go and roll 2. Oh, he can target another dude, though. So I shouldn't say that. He's going to hit him, and he takes a point of damage because he's stalwart. He comes down. He's going to attack him with 2 dice. 1 point of damage. I'm going to soak that last point. Done. I think we're good. It's round 3. She's going to recover. It's not great. We don't have a lot going on right now. No tenacity, no right widgets. I suppose we could do wall of elements. Maybe. Wall of elements might let us. Let's see, what would it do? Maybe daze, maybe maim. I'm gonna do this die. This is the only die for my engage. I'm actually gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get the drain. Apply maim to one enemy in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets maimed. We're maiming him. Maim. That does reduce his damage by some amount. Done. That's her first engage. I think that's it. I think that's all she's gonna do. Yeah, I think we're it. So the Argonian's going to go. I'm going to move down to here. Well, I'm going to lose a weapon if I don't have a weapon. So that's useful. So we're going to go down. I cool down first, by the way. I'm going to go 1. Oh, we're not in. Yeah. 2. Three again. We'll see. I'm going to ignore 1 defense of the enemy. Done. Roll these dice. I'm going to re-roll this die just in case. Maybe we get something cool. Nope. Okay. So. So this is going to be 1 damage, 2 damage. 5 damage because we exhaust this die. We do 1, 2, 3. He is dead. Done. Then I'm going to, I did move already down, so I can't target the stupid Hackwing. We're gonna go there. We're sacrificing Krabby at this point. Like we could attack, but he's just not gonna. It's not gonna happen. Sure, we're gonna go there. Done. He's going to engage this guy. He gets 1 die. Come on, Krabby, do some damage. Do 2 points. 2 points. No, he does 1 point. Oh, you know, we should interrupt. No, we should. Sure, we'll interrupt. We'll give him a point of damage. So that's a point of damage. And actually, he can re-roll it. So because the bard will let him re-roll it for, you know, for. Oops. Well, hold on, Skip. 1 damage. That's the turn. It is their turn. The corrupted creature goes first. He is targeting everybody he can. The mud crab is there, tanking. He's going to do 4 dice to the mud crab. Goodbye, Krabby. I'm sorry, buddy. I did you wrong. Oh my God, he does. He does 0 points of damage to Krabby. Okay. Then the Hackwing does two to Krabby. Let's see. He does 2. He does a point of damage to Krabby. Krabby's down. Round 4. Rhonda gets 2 dice back. She is going to roll. Restoring light can heal each adventurer, blah, blah, blah. So you know what? We're going to, done. We're going to roll 1 die, 2 dice, 3 dice, roll them all. Oh my God. We're going to re-roll that. Wow. Heal each adventurer by 2. So she gets a point. He gets a point. Done. We're actually going to do these 2 first. Take a tenacity, take 2 tenacity, do a point of damage to herself. Done. That's ridiculous, by the way. She's going to bond with nature and heal Krabby 2 more points. And push him up. I didn't realize he was stalwart before. He would have lasted way better. He can get in there a little bit better. So she's going to heal him and keep him up. That is her job. But she does no damage to anybody. Done. The Argonian cools down. Moves up 1. He can't... I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. We are going to attack the corrupted creature. I'm going to use these 2 dice. I'm going to put 1 in and do a damage. I'm going to do this, and it's tenacity. He gets 1 tenacity. That sucks, by the way. Recover any number of shield dice from your active slots and cooldown track. Deal 1 damage to your target for each shield discipline recovered this way. So we have 2 shield discipline here and 1 here. So we did a point of damage, but that's nothing. I am going to take a fatigue and roll this die, engage here like this. We get recover any number of shield discipline dice from your active slots and cooldown. Deal 1 damage to your target for each die recovered this way. So in other words, 1, 2, and 3, and that will do 3 damage. And then this one gets exhausted. No, you got to collapse the row and then exhaust. There we go. So that does 3 points of damage. That's going to kill the corrupted creature. Done. We did lose a maim die, though, somehow. But we are done. Krabby goes. Krabby started here. Krabby's going to attack. This is the chance for Krabby to get his... He does 2 points of damage. Oh, it only has 2 points. It's going to swing at somebody. It swings at the guy with the least hit points. That's going to be Krabby. Krabby takes a point. Oh, okay. We're going to, so she recovers. This is dumb, but she recovers. So it's round 5. She is going to do nothing, essentially. He is going to cool down. Oh, wrong guy. He's going to cool down and effectively do nothing this round. We're going to move to here. Krabby's going to go. We're going to give Krabby the shot. Shot on goal, Krabby. I'm going to be a little pissed, by the way, if we go to over fatigue because of Krabby. You need to do a point of damage, Krabby. A point of damage. 1 point. That's 1 point. The crab kills the hack wing. It goes to this. It goes here. And we are done. And we don't have to over fatigue. So we are done. We don't hit round 6. We don't over fatigue. What the hell happens? We get 2 XP. So let's 2 up. Everybody gets 2. 1, 2. We're going to give her 2 and him 2. This die exhausts. And then we go to whatever. When completed, go to E4. I'm exhausted, for crying out loud. After you've taken down the last of the animals, a consortium of mages is dispatched to your location. You serve as their escort as they seek to trace the corrupted plant matter back to its source. After a couple solid days, the guild diviners locate an earthen laboratory beneath a towering tree that emits a faint glow. The crude workspace has recently been stripped of its valuable materials, but enough was left behind in the rushed exit to identify it as an outpost of a group called the Soldiers of the Void. Though this experiment with altering the nature of Black Marsh's vital essence appears to have been unsuccessful, who's to say that this project progenitor hasn't learned from their mistakes? In session 1, choose one of the following options. If you decide to further investigate, select the Black Marsh Outer Watch quest. If you choose to tackle more natural mysteries, go to the Valenwood Mages Guild quest, which we can't do because it requires Valenwood expansion. Damn it. If your skill at we have it here. Oh, we have it. We own it in Tabletop Sim. I am going to buy it, by the way. If your tracking skill takes you down a darker path, do the Dark Brotherhood quest for session 2. Mage Guild in Valenwood or Black Watch, Black Marsh Outer Watch quest. I say we decide to do Valenwood, and we gain the keywords Ruin Experiment. Is that major keywords? I don't know. We're just going to put it here. No, we can't. Nope, that's not a thing. Is there a journal somewhere? It's a little annoying. Let's copy that thing. Let's paste it. No, dude. Let's unlock it maybe. Does it fall to the ground if we unlock it? Yes, there we go. That's what you need to do. Major keywords. Ruin experiment. I don't know if that's all one keyword. Party XP is 18. Really, I hate to say it. I'm not even gonna, we're gonna get an object. That object is gonna be a notepad because those notepads are just too darn good. If I could find it. Done. So, okay, here we go. So we have, we had our Argonian Bard and our High Elf Warden. Party XP 18. Keywords. Ruin experiment. On to Valenwood Mage Guild. And we need to move this because otherwise it will clear it out when it clears out the combat. I don't know if we keep Krabby. I really don't know. I'll be totally honest with you. We keep us. We clear the battle. Got our XP. And I think we're done. Oh my God. That was a haul. I don't hate that. I think that is super fun. The combats are quick. They're sort of thoughtful because of all the keywords. It's the overland's just enough to make it not seem like an arbitrary slog. You do seem like you're, but I mean, you're really just making choices. Non-combat encounter, combat encounter, random encounter, right? So, all right, I am done. It is late. Thank you, Nutmeg, for being here. Dustin, Arthur Howe, good to see you. Christian, good to see you. I don't think Christian's still here. He's probably sleeping. Victor Haas, good to see you. And that's it, guys. We are going to go to bed. And I appreciate it. This has been Elder Scrolls Betrayal: The Second Era. We did the initial quest in Black Marsh. I think we survived. I don't think we played that too wrong. I think we did mostly okay. I do appreciate you watching. Have a good evening and have a good weekend. And I will see you probably Monday. Maybe Sunday. I think Sunday we're going to play this on the table for real. So probably I'm not going to do anything Sunday on channel, but Monday for sure we will. And I will talk to you all later. Have a good night.